what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Yeah. Hey. Welcome on in. How are we all doing today, chat? It's funny, I've done this so many times, and every time, when I go live, for some reason, I'm forgetting that I need to do stuff, because, we're streamers. We're not just sitting here being ourselves, talking to cameras. We actually have to push buttons. And every time I forget that I actually have to push buttons when I go live. Or, when the music is over, that's the thing. Like, when the music is over, I need to unmute my mic, lower the volume, and I like to give myself a little bit of an applause. And every time I forget. So, yeah, maybe one day I'll look up at my screen and I'm like, hey, I'm completely focused and completely ready to do this. But here we are now, which is good, because it's a Monday. And, well, we've had our intro, so after this, it can only go uphill from here, I guess. Also, there's some amazing people in chat already. Welcome on in, everyone. Good to have you. Yeah, welcome to the stream. On this... Wait, no, let me do this properly. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. And good time zone to you as well. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this Monday, September 27th, 2021. How are we doing? Let's quickly have a look at who we have with us already tonight. We have Martin, who is saying that today we celebrate a family day. So if you have a family, today you get to celebrate them. So, happy family day to all of you. Pup Willy is also here. Welcome on in. Pup, how are you doing? Renzi's also came in with some pretty nice, if I can say so myself, some pretty good jokes, for which thank you. I appreciate them. And thank you for being here as well. I appreciate that as well. Also, Raspberry, how are you doing? Good to have you. Hottie Tiger, welcome in. And Sir Lefty, thank you so much for that lurk. I massively appreciate it. And hopefully you're doing good as well. And Sin, good to see you there as well. And everyone else who is lurking or just chilling in the background, thank you for being here. And I appreciate you guys. And I appreciate everyone being here. And yeah, welcome on in. I know Jordan likes dad jokes. I definitely do, yes. And this one was a pretty... I like this one. I didn't think of it, but then you said it. I was like, yeah, that's it. You know, one of my favorite gifs is the one of Kim Jong-il or Kim Jong-un. One of the Kims, one of the Korean Kims, sitting there and clapping and going like... You know that gif? That's one of my favorite gifs because it's that's usually how I am when I see a joke like that. I'm like, yeah, that's a good joke. Well done. It's literally me. So me and Kim have well, other than that, nothing in common, because I'm not like, you know, a nuclear dictator, you know, unlike him. But that still is, you know, for that gif, I need to thank him because that is, like I said, one of my favorite gifs. So I need to thank him for providing us with that footage to make that gif. If you guys don't know it, then you'll have to look it up, I guess, because I don't, even though it's my favorite, I don't have it at the ready. But yeah, also, as some of you have already noticed in chat, my hair color has gone. I'm back to being a member of the Backstreet Boys, I guess. I dyed my hair this weekend, or rather I bleached it, so I took away the dye. Because I'm coming up is in a couple of weeks I have a theater performance. I think I talked about that earlier, and my director didn't like it if my hair was either blue or pink. But I don't like it myself anymore that much when it's like, you know, my natural hair color. So I was like, okay, can we settle on something in between? Can I make it blonde? And he was like, yeah, I guess that's okay. So that's why I did cut it and I dyed it, or I bleached it, but I didn't actually color it. So next time, you know, when the performance is over, when our show is over, I'll probably go back to being pink again, but that'll have to wait for a couple more weeks. Because yeah, well, you know, sometimes you have to give something, and sometimes you take, and sometimes you give. It's just the way it is. But yeah, other than that, hopefully everyone has had a good weekend. I've had definitely a very good Twitch leather weekend, which of course we streamed for last Friday, which was amazing. I absolutely had such a good time, and I think we, for those of you who were there, we definitely had some good conversations and some good discussions, and I think also we learned something from like each other. You know, I was able to share some of my thoughts and my experiences and some of my knowledge, and then some of you guys actually chimed in with the same thing, but then, you know, like in terms of your knowledge and your experiences. So I really had a good time talking about, like, you know, like the pup play community and kinks in general, and like overall just kind of sharing my view on how I feel people should be able to live their lives. Like I always say, I feel people should be able to be open about themselves and just, you know, live their life the way that they are happy. And, you know, like I feel that kinks is something that people makes people happy. So I always feel that, you know, like there shouldn't be any shame in that. And then even though, you know, like the Twitch leather weekend festivities are over, it's still a message that I will forever share with all of you, because I feel that everyone should be able to just live their best life and do what makes them happy. And for instance, for me, you know, being a puppy is what makes me happy. So, you know, that's what I'm gonna keep on doing, and that's what I'm gonna keep on sharing with all of you guys. So hopefully people were inspired to maybe, you know, either discover new sides of themselves or live out their best sides of themselves as well, if that makes sense. So yeah, and also, you know, after that, of course, we played some Halo Infinite. I loved it. I actually played quite a bit of Halo Infinite this weekend. I'm kind of in love with it.
Why was the blonde staring at a bottle of orange juice?
Why?
Because it said concentrate.
Ah. I hope that's not referring to me. I don't have any orange juice over here. Although I can definitely use a bit of concentration at times. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. But yeah, my focus sometimes is all over the place. But that's not because of my hair color. That's just because, you know, like ADHD brain and stuff. But yeah, sometimes I can definitely use a little bit of focus. So thank you for those biddies. But yeah, I played some Halo Infinite this weekend as well, because the beta or the technical test ran through Sunday. So I played some more matches. I really love it. Like, the one thing that I hate about these kind of betas or tech tests or whatever you want to call them is that you kind of, you know, you start to play a game and then you start to love it. And then, you know, like after a couple days, it's like, well, thank you for playing the beta. That's it. Now you have to wait. And now we have to wait. Well, in this case, until next weekend for the next technical test. But like, you know, we have to wait until December for the full game to come out. So that's kind of a, you know, like kind of a shame because you fell in love with something and then you have to wait to play it again. So yeah, also, by the way, for those of you who didn't catch the stream last Friday or who want to watch it back, it's still over on Twitch, so you can go to my profile, you can watch the entire video and like our discussion on everything over there. Or if you want to watch it later, because it will be removed from Twitch soon, you can go to my VOD YouTube channel and there you can watch the entire thing as well. Yeah. And you can watch basically all my old streams from like November 2020 onward. You can go and you can watch them over there as well. So if you're like, hey, I want to see what game you played on September 27th, 2020, you can go back. And you can't find it because I only put up VODs from November onward, so you can't find that. But still, you know, like other than that, you know, like you can find a lot of my old streams there.
How did the blonde break her leg while raking leaves?
How?
She fell out of the tree.
Oh. Okay, I got it. That I was like, wait, but how? Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, so it took me a couple of seconds. But then I got it. Thank you for those biddies. I appreciate it. Again, I hope these jokes are not referring to me because, well, I don't know. I feel that even though I'm blonde, I'm smarter than most people in blonde jokes. But yeah, so that was basically our Friday. So we had an amazing stream. I also I said it also on Friday. I was slightly nervous to stream with like my pup hood on and like as a puppy and talking about all those things. But in the end, I was super happy and actually super proud of the stream that we had and also the discussions that we had and like the like some of you guys actually chiming in with you know, like I said before, like your experiences and your you know, like the things that you wanted to chime in with. So I was actually very happy and proud that we were able to you know, get that together, and I feel that we didn't have any trolls coming in, for which I was kind of impressed by that, not gonna lie. I mean, I was wearing a pub hood on stream in the just chatting category, which usually with the tags gay, furry, and AMA, which usually these days on Twitch is basically the recipe for, you know, bots to come and, you know, flock your channel. But for some reason they skipped us, so I was happy with that. And like I said, I was very happy and proud of all the things that we were able to talk about very openly as well. Like I feel that people that wanted to say something were able to, you know, say something, and people wanted to ask things also felt comfortable enough to actually ask the questions that they had. So I was very happy with that. So thanks to you guys as well. But you know, obviously you guys are part of the community, and you guys also make most of, you know, what is happening in chat. So because you guys are so open and accepting and welcoming to everyone that is new that comes in, I think, you know, I think people were actually feeling comfortable enough to actually ask those questions.
I'm changing my name to Benefits on Facebook.
Why?
Next time someone adds me, it will say, "You are now friends with Benefits."
Wow. Thank you for those biddies. I'm not sure if Facebook would allow that though, because, you know, what would be your last name? Because Facebook always likes to have people to have their own name. So like, what would be your last name? Benefits or Benna, and then last name Fitz? You'll have to, yeah, that's something you have to think about. But still, that's a good one. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, I was very happy with how that stream went. And of course, like, you know, even though we had like a themed stream and like a special stream for that day, if anyone has any questions like later on, or you've come up with something that you are curious about, like I always say, like, I'm very open about me being a puppy and a furry and all that kind of stuff. So if anyone has any questions after the fact that you would like to ask, then, you know, always feel free to do so. And then either myself or someone in chat might be able to answer them for you. I think that's, I actually found that I was actually, one thing that I really enjoy, that I never really thought of before, was actually being able to sort of educate people on these topics. Even though by no means do I consider myself to be an expert or someone with like a ton of knowledge, at the same time, I felt it very interesting and nice to talk about these things. And I don't know, I never saw myself as like, you know, like an educator, even though of course I have like my stream tip videos, which I share over on YouTube, where of course I teach people stuff. But I never really see myself as someone that is able to educate others, or I don't know, like maybe even inspire others to do things or share things. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed talking about these topics. So while that in itself is not necessarily, you know, like cause for something, it did make me think like, you know, maybe I want to do something more with that. In terms of like, you know, like kink education, or like visibility on like the puppy community, and sharing you know, like stories and experiences and such. I have no idea. Like I said, I mean, I know that I want to do something with that. I just don't know what or how. I do have some like ideas, but they are more like they're like ideas, but they're like super sort of like high level ideas. So it's not like, well, I have an idea, I just need to do it. You know, it's more like, well, I would like to do this, and that's it. Like I have no idea like how I want to do it, or like the exact execution of what I want to do. But I do have some ideas of how I want to make this more of a like how to make this something that might help, like, you know, like the community as well as people outside of the community who might have questions. So I don't know, like this is not like me announcing something or anything. This is more me just sharing that, you know, like I enjoyed it and I want to do something more with it. And I think, you know, like there's nothing's going to happen in the near future, but maybe, you know, maybe in the more distant future, there might be something that I can do in terms of that. I mean, I've had ideas for like a YouTube video about the puppy community and the furry community for a long time. But, you know, same thing, like they're like basic ideas instead of like actually like full scripts in my head. So I need to kind of dive into them and you know, flesh them out a little bit more, like make more like a foundation rather than just like, you know, some pillars, because, you know, you can't build a home on just a few pillars. You need to have like a solid foundation. So I need to, you know, jam in a few more pillars and then add some, you know, like a layer of concrete. And then I can start doing something with that. So yeah. On that note, though, I actually added a post to the Discord today about in the feedback and ideas channel, because I thought maybe it would be like an interesting idea to add like a kink educational channel in the Discord as well. However, the only sort of caveat that I see with that is that I want people to be of age, so like 18 plus, or I think 21 plus if you are in the US. To access that channel, and I don't think there's a very easy way on Discord or any social media to verify that. I was looking into like bots, like Discord bots that might allow you to kind of, you know, verify your age. I found one, but I didn't find a lot of like information on it, so I'm not sure like if it's a good one or if it even works or not. So that is something I'm gonna have to look into, but I feel that, you know, more people would find that interesting as well. Darth Killer, welcome in. Hello. So yeah, those are like, I think those are like definitely awesome good things that came out of the stream on Friday. And as always, if anyone has any like ideas or things that you wanna know more about or anything like that, definitely let me know, because yeah, this is definitely something that I enjoy. Star Sash, welcome in. Just let the birthday bot kick people who are not old enough. Well, that's the thing. I don't think... Wait, does the Wait. No, so, okay, so I want to say, I don't think the birthday bot actually knows how old people are, because you only have to set your day and your month of your birthday. You don't have to set, like, the year when you were born. So, I mean, if that would be possible, that would be great. But, yeah, it doesn't know how old people are, sadly. And I also don't feel like, you know, asking people who I don't know, like, for instance, like, of course, I don't know you are of age. I know some other people, IRL, that I know that are like 18 years or older. But like people that I don't know it of, I don't want to ask them to send me like a copy of their passport or their ID, because I wouldn't feel comfortable getting that information, I guess. Even though if they black out like sensitive information or whatever, I'm still not sure I want to, you know, like get that. Nor do I feel, you know, I want to ask that of people. So yeah, there's no way to verify it for sure, but there's a way to take advantage of the current age of data. Not sure it's ethical though, cross-referencing data and all. Yeah, I mean, that's partially why I would I'm kind of done with like the social advertising business that I was in, because I was like, yeah, I'm not sure how ethical I find it to advertise people stuff that they don't need based on the data that Facebook has of you. So yeah. Just let a bot ask if you are 18 plus and then it's okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like, of course, we have the reaction role thing where people can, you know, like you can assign your own pronouns, which is basically also a bot that if you click like, hey, I'm he, him, then it just gives you that role, you know, same like she, her, they, them. I guess we can do something similar like that. I'm just not sure. Like, I always hear people saying like, you know, there's like some legalities involved if people that are underage would join like a Discord or like your Twitter account or anything like that, and you didn't stop them from doing that it could, you know, give you some kind of legal repercussions. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I just don't want to get any like risk or anything like that. But I was thinking indeed something like, hey, if you want to enter this channel, you hereby declare that you are 18 years of or you are like a legal adult. If yes, then click the thing, and then, you know, like maybe that waives like my rights or something like that. Maybe I can set something like that up. But yeah. Also, wait, so I was kind of hoping that I have this new thing on my iPhone, which is focuses, which allows you to set like a focus. So I got a streaming focus, which enables every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 8 p.m. to like 12 p.m. And basically I don't get any like notifications when I'm streaming, because that always kind of distracts me, unless Peter sends me something. Peter is the only one, or my phone. But Peter is the only one that is notifications go through. But I wish that I was also able to disable Siri, because that's also something that distracts me all the time. For instance, for some reason, Siri always thinks that I talk to him and I don't. And I wish that these focuses were able to actually disable Siri, but apparently they don't. So today we learned that the hard way. On Twitter, if you're not 13 plus, you get nuked for breaking TOS, but lots of younger ones get through that. Yeah, like, I mean, there's no way of really like verifying that. Because I think if you have to enter like your date of birth, and I just enter like, you know, my date of birth, but then the year that makes me 13 years or older, then, you know, there's no way that Twitter actually knows that. And, you know, unless you start tweeting things like, you know, that you're younger, or you share a photo of something that, you know, like proves that you are younger than 13, then they have like legal rights to ban you. But other than that, like, no, but the same as with Facebook, you need to be 13 years old to use Facebook. I'm 100% sure there's many people on Facebook that aren't 13 years of age. I think Twitch, same thing. Like Twitch probably, I think Twitch probably has like a similar thing. I'm not sure if you need to be 13, but I'm definitely sure that you need to be like of a certain age to use Twitch. I think most major platforms have like something like this in their TOS, but I know a lot of people don't care. They just sign up with a fake year. Which, by the way, can come back to haunt you, because I have heard stories of people who made a PayPal account while they were not of the legal age to use PayPal, which I think it's 18 plus, but I'm not too sure. Might be 16, I don't know. But like, people setting up a PayPal account while they were not of the legal age, so they used a fake year. And then years later, after they had passed that legal age, they changed the date of birth on their profile to their actual date of birth, because now they were of legal age. And then PayPal saw that, and then they banned their account for having been made while they were not of the legal age. So, you know, like, even these things, like, you know, faking your own age, while they might not, you know, ban you, or they might not hurt you, you know, in the moment, it could definitely come back to haunt you like later on if you change your date of birth on your account, like years later. Like I've heard several stories on PayPal doing that, like banning people after the fact. So yeah, which I think is kind of interesting. Have you made sure that Siri is on a separate subnetwork than your personal machines within your home network? No, Siri is just on my phone. I don't think I don't think I can change the Wi-Fi that Siri uses on my phone. PayPal, that's a little more bank-like, so having wrong data can get you nuked. Not that special approach you mentioned. No, yeah, like yeah, exactly. But like, it's still interesting. Also, seeing as PayPal is technically not a bank, you don't have any rights that usually you get with a bank. So that's why I used to have all my streaming income on PayPal, but recently I set up like a separate account outside of PayPal to actually move all my income through Twitch and other platforms and such. Because also I've heard several stories of people just losing their PayPal account for no apparent reason, and therefore also losing like $1,000 in money that they had stored on there. So yeah, I thought Siri was like Echo, a device of its own. No, Siri is just like the smart assistant on my phone. It's not like like an Amazon Echo. It's just on your phone. Or on your iPad or my Apple, or like on any Apple device. Basically, it's not like a separate thing unless you got a HomePod. But then again, it's basically on HomePod. It's not necessarily, the HomePod is not necessarily a Siri device. Of course, at least that's not how I see it. I don't see a HomePod as a Siri device with a built-in speaker. Whereas, for instance, like a Google Home Mini or Nest Mini, whatever they're called these days, I see that as a Google Assistant device with a speaker built in, instead of the other way around. Also, Pat, thank you for the pets. I appreciate that. And I'm now blocky. Oh wait, look at the lines. I always love how these lines work when you're blocky. Look how it flickers like every single line. So pretty. Oh, a gust of wind as well. Wow, Starsash, have you been redeeming all your points? Okay, wait. Here comes your special gust of wind. Are you ready? There you go. Potato wind. I'm not sure if potatoes can actually make winds. What did you ask Siri? Because it was reading part of a Wikipedia page. Wait, for you? I didn't oh yeah, I forgot that you were watching me on your TV and you have, of course, a HomePod in your home. So I can ask it also to turn off all your lights. I think I actually did that once. I was like, I set I'm not going to do it now, of course, to troll you, but I set the trigger word and I was like, turn off all the lights. And then you were messaging me like, no, stop turning off all my lights. Which I think is kind of sort of funny, but also sort of scary that like these devices have that power. And I mean, how many times have you heard, like, I think it was also a thing with like Xbox when Xbox had like Cortana built in. And yeah, I mean, like I've heard so many things where people were watching like a commercial or they were like listening to radio or whatever. And then, like something on like another device said, hey, Xbox, turn off. And then they were just playing a game and all of a sudden the Xbox was like, okay, I'll turn off, bye. And then, their game just quit without them wanting that because it was like in a commercial or like somewhere someone said it. Which I think is super funny, but at the same thing happens here. Like if sometimes you have like a commercial that says the trigger word for Google devices and then, ours in the living room also starts being like, yeah, what do you want? And I was like, no, I didn't say anything. I was just on the TV. So yeah, it's super interesting, but also kind of scary when you think of it. But yeah, how was everyone else's weekend? Mine was definitely good. Like I said, on Friday we had the Leather Pride weekend puppy stream, which is actually something I want to do more often. I really enjoyed being a puppy on stream, so I don't have anything set just yet, but I kind of want to do that more often. For now, I was thinking of doing a puppy stream basically every first Friday of the month, which I think would technically be next Friday, technically. And it's not gonna be like a necessarily like a conversation stream or like a discussion stream or anything like that, like we had last Friday. But more like like more to also have a little bit more visibility to the community, I guess. So yeah, I might do that every like I said, every first Friday of the month. And I don't know why every first Friday, but that just sounded like something that I can remember. Like, oh yeah, look, it's a new month and it's Friday, so let's do that. Like, I can also say every second Wednesday of the month, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget if it's the second Wednesday. So, yeah, so I might do that more often. Other than that, in my weekend on Saturday, I didn't really do anything too special. Played some games. And yeah, that was basically it. Then on Sunday, I had a very early Sunday because we had theater rehearsal, like an extra rehearsal since, like I said, our performance is like in a couple of weeks. So we had to do a couple of extra rehearsals. One of them was this Sunday. It was nice, but it was kind of early and long. We started at like 9:30 in the morning, 9:45. And we ended it at like 3 o'clock. So yeah, it was pretty long. And then after that, I just had a chill Sunday. I think. Did I do anything on Sunday? No, I don't think so. Well, on Saturday, I did go for a run, I just thought of. But other than that, nothing too special. Same as today, actually. I went for a run today, which was nice. I said it before, but I really want to kind of, try to power through. I want to go for more runs because I've lost way too much endurance when it comes to running. Like I was able to do like 10K semi-easily a while ago, and now I struggle doing like 5K. And I struggle doing 5K. So I want to get back to that, like 10K endurance. Especially since next year when things are hopefully, like more relaxed again in terms of like COVID stuff. I want to be able to do like more like, races and triathlons and mud runs and stuff like that again. Because I haven't done that in like so long. And I kind of miss it. Like there was actually a triathlon in my city yesterday. And I knew it was happening in this month, but I didn't sign up necessarily because I was like, I haven't been swimming all year. I haven't been cycling as much as I wanted, and I didn't run as much as I want. So I figured I was probably gonna die if I would, do a triathlon untrained. But then seeing like all these photos on social media, like some of my friends that actually did do it, kind of made me feel like, oh man, I'm kind of sad that I missed that, even though I didn't have time because I had theater practice, but still. So I hope next year I can go back into doing all those things more often again because I kind of miss it. OMG, me casually talking with friends and the Xbox just starting and making noises like it had a mind of its own. Yeah, like I never used necessarily the Xbox on or off feature, but I did love like Kinect and Cortana and being able to like use my hand gestures to move through menus and such. I thought that was like super futuristic, and it always worked very well until the point I wanted to show it to other people. As soon as I wanted to show it to others, it stopped working, which I always hated. And the same thing still happens. Like on the new iOS 15, you have this feature where you can take a photo of like a packaging of something, and you can actually select all the text on the packaging on like the photo, which I think is super mind-blowing. And I tried to show, I used it a couple times, and it worked. It worked flawlessly. It copied the text flawlessly. It was all good. Then I tried to show it to Peter. I was like, look what you can do in the new iOS. So I took a photo. And I copied it, and it completely said something completely different. Like it didn't copy the words that I actually tried to copy. And he was like, yeah, I see it works very good. And I was like, yeah, no, this is what always happened. When I use something, it all works flawlessly. When I try to show it to others how amazing it works, it never works. Like every single time that is the case. I've tried so many things, like technology-wise. Where I was like, look at how awesome this works, and then I try to show it to others and it never works. Like, as if they are trolling me, as if this tool is like, no, we only work when it's you, because you believe in me, you believe in this technology, so only for you, we're gonna be awesome. And others who don't believe in it as much, we're not gonna show them how awesome this is gonna be. Like, that's how it always feels. What are the top 3 games that I'm excited for this year and early next year? Ooh, this year? Honestly, I'm not sure if I can make like a top 3 of this year. So let's try and make a top 3 out of like, this and next year. I think on 1, but that's also, partially because it comes out this year. Also, we'll have to wait because we got a raid coming in. Yay! I feel that this is always my go-to pose, but it still works. It's nice. I like it. I like it. Cappuccino. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Did I order a cappuccino? I'm not sure if I ordered it, but I definitely would like a cappuccino. Thank you so much for that raid. And welcome on in. How are you doing? How is your stream and what were you playing? And I'll definitely get a cappuccino if you don't mind. I'll definitely have one. Not even to go. I'll just drink it like right here. Order ready. Perfect. Well, thank you. Cheers. Thank you so much for sending in that raid and sending your community over to us. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, raiders. Let me quickly introduce myself for those of you who don't know me just yet. My name is MrJordilicious. I am a variety streamer, mostly focusing on single-player story-driven adventures. We aren't playing a game just yet because we were just catching up on our weekend, but we are going to continue today with Life is Strange: True Colors. Other than that, I'm also part of the furry and puppy communities. You can see my persona Brooklyn over there. And if you have any questions about that, feel free to ask me or use the commands that we created just for that. We actually had an amazing stream last Friday talking about lots of topics in, like, you know, the king community and puppy community and pet play and such, for like an event that had like over 70 streamers participating. So that was super cool. But yeah, welcome on in. I'd love to get to know you guys, so don't feel shy to say something in stream. And if everything that I just said sounds like it's something that, you know, tickles your fancy, don't be afraid to boop that follow button and become a member of the community. But welcome on in, everyone. It was great. We did some shiny hunting and Pokemon and little XIV. XIV, which is 14, I know that. Wait, so you were... Yeah, I saw you were playing Final Fantasy 14, I guess. Yeah, online even. Final Fantasy 14 online. Nice. Well, I'm happy that you had a good time. Also, I see two amazing people coming in. Rodshark and Bandana Hawk. Welcome on in. How are you guys doing? As a Dutch person, I expect a cappuccino is a coffee made from chicken. Yeah, I see your point. Hawk and I will be back in a bit. No worries, take your time. We love tickling our fancies. Yeah. Do you prefer your drinks with or without ice? It depends, but most of the time, with ice, to be honest. I kind of low-key, well, actually not low-key, I kind of high-key wish that I had a, like one of those fancy American refrigerators, so I can just, you know, hold on my glass and it, like, ice pours out. Because I would basically use ice in, like, all of my drinks. I don't know, I just love having drinks with ice. And also, I'm not sure if this sounds weird. I hope someone in chat can back me up on this. But one thing that I low-key kind of like is when you have like a Coke, like a Diet Coke or something like that, and you have ice in it, and the ice dilutes the flavor just a little bit. Like, not too much, but it dilutes the flavor just a little bit. I don't know, I just kind of like that. That's also why I love post-mix drinks, like the ones that you get in, like, you know, like movie theaters and all over the place, where you have, like, you know, it's like the syrup that they mix with sparkling water. I love that because it tastes a little bit like water with a flavor, like a hint of Coke. And I know a lot of people don't like it, but I love it. So yeah. You're not the first person to say this, but I'd try it. Wait, you try a cappuccino made out of chicken? I mean, I'm not one to easily judge, and, you know, like, if that tickles your fancy, I'd say, like, go for it. But I don't know. I don't know. Also, hurry, welcome on in. You like ice in your drinks until you go to the US and they fill your glass with ice while it's minus 20 degrees outside. I mean, well, we were in the US, in New York City, in, like, the heat of summer. We had, like, days with, like, 30 degrees Celsius and over. So I didn't mind them filling my glass with ice and water when we went to get something to drink. So, yeah. I love chicken nuggets. I probably wouldn't enjoy it, but like a chicken flavor, maybe. I don't know. I mean... Okay, so here's the thing. I love... And many people kind of judge me for that, which I, you know, kind of hate. But I love, at Five Guys, the junk food restaurant, you have a milkshake and you can add bacon bits to it. If you haven't tried it, I highly suggest you do, because a vanilla milkshake with bacon bits is awesome. And I know people are like, wait, bacon bits in my milkshake? That's gross. You need to get rid of that mindset. You need to try it. Bacon bits in your milkshake is awesome. And I haven't found anyone yet that agrees with me. Everyone is like, no, that's weird. Like, people in my chat always judge me for it. When I talk about milkshake with bacon bits, they're always like, no, dude, you're weird. So yeah. Isn't that just called chicken broth? Wait, like a cappuccino made out of chicken? I mean, maybe, but then, you know, a cappuccino also has like the milky, like the foamy milk on top. So I think it's like chicken broth with whipped milk or frothed milk on top. I don't know. I don't know. Never judge before testing it. Yeah. Just buy a soda stream and you can choose how much syrup you add. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's a good point. I never knew that. OMG, that sounds really good. It does. I mean, so one thing that I love is pancakes with bacon, like pancakes, putting bacon in my pancakes and then putting syrup on top, like sweet syrup, because for some reason bacon and sweetness mixes very well together. So like the saltiness of the bacon mixed with like the sweetness of like vanilla or like syrup really goes well together, and you know, that's what makes it so delicious. So yeah, if you ever go to Five Guys Cappuccino and you want to get a milkshake, I don't think it's like in the topping or it's like in the flavors section, but it's like listed very small, like something like you can add bacon bits to your milkshake. Go to Five Guys and order your milkshake and be like, hey, you know, like maybe it's like a little bit secretive. Maybe you need to go like, hey, listen, I don't know if I can ask you guys this, but I heard I can put bacon bits in my milkshake. Can you add the bacon bits in my milkshake? Shh, I won't tell. And then they will give you bacon bits in your milkshake, and it's gonna be delicious. And they literally chop up bacon, like, you know, like baked bacon. They literally chop it up and they put it in your milkshake, and it's awesome. The only downside is that they give you a straw, but the bacon bits get stuck in your straw. That's the only downside. So then you are left with like an empty cup and lots of bacon bits on the top, or like in the bottom. But it's still delicious. I would do it, yeah. It's so good. Like, honestly, I love it. It's so good. Another ingredient where sweetness goes well is goat cheese. Best to go with goat cheese is honey, followed by pineapple. I tried goat cheese pineapple pizza and recommended 100%. Yeah, like my husband, he likes brie, which is also a type of cheese. And same thing, like, you know, brie and honey also goes very well together. And I think goat cheese he had as well with honey. So yeah, I think I've heard that before, goat cheese and honey. Okay, put the bacon in the blender first. But I was still trying to answer the question of Star Sash before you came in with that delicious raid, Cappuccino, of the number 3 games that I was looking forward to this and next year. So I'm not sure if I can give you like a top 3, but let me give you just 3 games that I'm super looking forward to in this and next year, in no particular order. One of them, absolutely, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2. I'm hoping it's going to have a different name instead of Breath of the Wild 2, but let's just call it that for now. Super looking forward to that. I hate that it only comes out next year. I wish it would come out. I hope it comes out in like March, like early 2022. But I fear it's going to be holiday 2022. I don't think it's going to come out like early 2022. But I really hope like March. March would be like the ideal window for that. But I don't know. I gotta go into a quick lurky. My new phone is at the store and I need it. What phone did you get? Did you get like a new iPhone, or did you get a new Samsung phone, like the new Fold phone that is now apparently super popular? The iPhone 13 Pro, nice. I see. We are iPhone Pro buddies because I got the 11 Pro, which is absolutely not the same. But hey, we are iPhone Pro buddies, so yay. But no, yo, go get your phone because I totally get you want to get it. I mean, if I knew my phone was at the store, I would probably end my stream right now and be like, I'm gonna go get my phone. No, I mean, I didn't order one, but you know, if I knew that if I ordered one and it was at the store, I would probably get it. So yeah, I have the iPhone 10, but it's dying slowly, so I'm gonna go get that and giggle. I'll be back in a little bit. I considered it. Hey, I wouldn't judge you. I totally get that. I wouldn't judge you. I have the 13 Pro in my hand. Yeah, I know you do. And I'm not going to say that I'm low-key jealous, but not too much, because I feel that, you know, like after my iPhone, I feel they didn't add like a ton of things that I feel that I'm missing, other than the new design, which I absolutely love. I love the design of the iPhone 4, which was like the square, but basically the same design as they have now. So I'm kind of saddened that they brought that back. So I can't wait to upgrade my phone in like a couple of years, and get hopefully that same new square design, because I really like that. I think I like it so much better than like the rounded edges and the rounded backs design that they have, like, well, in my phone, for instance. So yeah, I can make 3D scans. I mean, that's cool. and I would probably use that like once just to see how awesome it is. But yeah, I'm not sure how often I would like to use it. Okay, but 3 games. So one of them, Breath of the Wild 2. Can't wait for that. Number 2, Halo Infinite, which comes out in December 8th. Super excited for that as well, for both the single player and the multiplayer. One thing that I'm saddened with is that I learned yesterday that the co-op single player is not going to be there at launch, which is an absolute bummer. Like, I was so looking forward to, yeah, I know. I was so looking forward to play Halo Infinite co-op with some other streamers and like, you know, go through the entire campaign together. But that's not going to be possible until sometime in 2022 when they release the co-op campaign as an update. But I didn't know that. I only learned that yesterday because I accidentally saw it being mentioned in an article. Like I didn't even, I wasn't even looking for it. I just saw an article where they mentioned, Halo, it's only a shame that the Halo co-op campaign is coming out next year. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? It comes out next year. It comes in December. Like, what are you saying? And then I started Googling it, and it was like, oh wait, 343 Industries announced that it's gonna, it's gonna release the co-op and Forge, which I don't really care for. But they're gonna release that sometime next year. So I was kind of bummed out by that. But I am gonna definitely play the single player, well, at least by myself. And then once co-op comes out, I'll just play it again because it's usually, usually Halo games are definitely replayable. So I'll definitely play it again once I can with some friends of mine. And the multiplayer, super excited for that. So that's 2 games. Other than that, if I'm being very honest, I'm not really having any games that I know of right now that I'm like super excited for. I mean, I'm quickly going through my Steam wishlist, but I don't think I have any games on there that I'm like, yeah, I need to play that. Yeah, no, there's not like, I mean, as far as I know, there's not a lot of games that have been announced that I'm like super excited to play. So I'm kind of curious if anyone else has any good games that haven't released yet, and you're like, yeah, I can't wait to play that. I mean, well, okay, if I can say one, it's definitely the new Spider-Man game, Spider-Man 2, which I think only releases in 2023. So technically, it's not even part of your question criterion. And I don't have a PlayStation 5 because it's going to be exclusive to PlayStation 5. I don't have that, so yeah, I wouldn't be able to play that at the moment anyway. But yeah, other than that, maybe Stalker 2, but I also don't know when that releases. But that seems kind of cool. I've never played Stalker 1 though, but I love the setting of it, so that could be something. But yeah, release date April 28, 2022, Stalker 2. Okay, so that could be like early 2022. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Well, there's this one game though. What's it called? Goodbye Volcano High. That I think they showcased at like a PlayStation event, which also comes out next year, which also seemed kind of cool. So yeah, that also might be a lot of fun. But other than that, I really wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I have too many games on my wishlist, by the way. I currently have 115 games on my Steam wishlist. But that's purely because a lot of the games on there I just found and I was like, oh wait, this seems cool. I'm just going to add it to my wishlist so that I can come back to it at some point in time. So while technically I would like to have all those games, most of them are just like, I want to remember these games for like some time in the future. Starsash, thanks so much for the look. Also today I learned that Minecraft Dungeons is now on Steam, which is super cool because I wanted to play that, but I didn't want to play it like outside of Steam. And now it's on Steam, which is kind of nice. So I'm definitely gonna try and play that at some point because I've never played that. So yeah. Other than that, I don't think I had any major announcements or things that I wanted to share with people. No, I think that was basically it. So before we go into any games, let's have a look at the schedule for this week, as we always do. So here it is. Today is Monday, obviously. We're going to play some Life is Strange True Colors. We're going to continue with that. Then on Wednesday, I wanted to continue with RDR2. I haven't played that in a couple of weeks, so I was kind of, excited to play that again. And then on Friday, It's going to be a Variety Friday. We're going to play some Halo Infinite, the multiplayer technical test. I think big team battles are back this weekend, which is going to be awesome. And I also had a couple of other games that developers have given me keys for that I wanted to try out because they seemed kind of fun. One of them is called Teacup, which I think is a new game that seems kind of like a fun game. And I think there was another one as well that I wanted to try out on stream and see what they're like. So coming Friday is basically going to be a mixed pot of various games, I'd say. But then I think Halo Infinite is definitely like the big one that I want to play. I want to try out the multiplayer of big team battles. And that's basically this week. And again, maybe on Friday I'll be a puppy again because it's the first Friday of the month. But no guarantees. Maybe I'll do it from like next month onward. I'm not sure if we're gonna do it like this month already. But yeah, that's this week. This week on twitch.tv/MrJordilicious. For now though, like I said, we're gonna play some True Colors. Life is Strange True Colors. So let me boot that up. Let me also change my game. Life is Strange True Colors. All right, play. Have we played this last week? I'm not sure if I actually played this last week. I feel that I have, but I'm not too entirely sure. Also, Oka, I don't think I said hi to you, but welcome on in. Ready for Halo? Yeah, super excited myself as well. And ready too. Like, after playing... Have you played the... both Oka and Hurry, have you guys played the technical test thingy? If so, what did you think of it? Did you enjoy it? Did you like it? I definitely did. And I wanted to play some Halo 4 multiplayer. But for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason I couldn't get any games. I couldn't find like any games. Hello, audio. Why don't we have any music? I couldn't find like any games of Halo 4 multiplayer in the Master Chief Collection, which is weird. Like I think that game is still pretty popular. But for some reason I couldn't find any games when I was looking for them. So I'm not sure if that's like a modem issue or like a networking firewall issue, something like that. But I was kind of looking forward to play some more Halo multiplayer and I couldn't. So yeah, that was kind of annoying. I wish they actually would release Halo 5 on PC, because that is, I think, one of the best multiplayers in Halo. But you know, obviously it's not on PC just yet, which is weird, because basically all Halo games are on PC except for Halo 5. Hello? From the bit I played, it felt really fun. I played it a bit and it's been fun. Yeah, it's so good. I love it. Oh, wow. She's doing some art. So I think this is still chapter 2 or 3.
Hey. Thanks for coming.
Ooh.
Of course. Ethan's dad already pick him up?
Yeah, they just left.
Oh wait, Ethan wasn't Gabe's son?
I just wanted to thank you.
I didn't realize that.
Today.
So did I. Glad I could help. Yeah, I guess I could use it as well. Also, a little heads up. There's going to be moments in the game where you guys can actually vote on potential outcomes. Which I think only works on desktop. So if you are watching on desktop on the website, there should be like an overlay somewhere on my stream. I haven't seen exactly how it works yet. But it should be there. And you should be able to cast your votes on that. Like just a little heads up.
Honestly, by the end, I was having just as much fun as he was.
He thinks the world of you, you know. After everything, I think you're sort of his hero.
He's sort of mine. How creative he is. You must be so proud of him. He was so thrilled to see you show up with the sword.
I think that was mostly about the sword.
Maybe. But I think he was happy to see you in his world.
Wait, what's she hiding or?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm okay.
Charlotte?
God, Alex, don't mind me, okay? Just a lot going on.
Okay, I mean, I wasn't saying anything, but You do have a lot going on. I don't mind. Like, I'm not, like, you know, you don't have to apologize, but, like, if something is going on, you know, please tell me so I can, I can, like, help you. Hey, Booster Shot, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome.
I can imagine getting Ethan ready for his dad, the shop, the spring festival. I'm always here if you want to talk about anything.
You're really sweet, but I'm okay. Thanks for swinging by. I'll see you at the festival.
Oh. You sure? Really? Okay. Wait, but she invited me
sure?
over and now she wants me to go?
If you want company, I'm...
Said no! Fuck, don't you listen?
Oh.
Shit.
Wow, okay, relax. How's the stream going? It's been going well. It's been going
Where
well.
did that anger come from?
Thank you for asking.
This hurts to even look at. How much did it hurt to make?
Wait, that's kind of a like a weird sculpture. Okay. Oh wait, there's also an innocent sculpture.
There's almost an innocence about this one. I wonder what it's saying.
But it's also sort of eerie because isn't that cat being hung by the string? I don't know. Mysterious sculpture.
Wonder what's inside.
Feathers. That was intense. It was. Also, thank you for the 10 biddies booster. I appreciate it. Alabaster block.
It looks like Charlotte is really pouring herself into her art.
Okay, I first want to look at everything because I'm not sure if we can still do that like after we discover the source of her anger.
Beautiful. So why does it kind of make my skin crawl?
Also, I hope everyone had a nice weekend. And if you did anything in particular, feel free to share that with the rest of us if you want. I always love learning about you guys' weekends and things that you get up to and all that kind of stuff. Alright, let's figure out what's bothering her. Wait, so do we know? Wait, I don't think anything has changed now, has it? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Maybe it has. Maybe there's like an earthquake. Okay, maybe she's afraid that her entire world is sort of crumbling and falling apart. Is that the thing that she's worried about? Wait, that was it? Oh no, okay, we're actually back. Okay, I was like, wait, that was a weird way to end that. Okay, so I'm not sure if she's actually doing that, or if that's like in her sort of emotional state of being.
Her anger is so intense. Maybe there's something here that can tell me why.
Tell me why are you so angry? Tell me why. Maybe this statue knows something. Let's see.
Ryan, it's your fault. You were supposed to protect us. Why couldn't you?
Wait, oh. Wait, is that Gabe? Who is that? Okay, so wait, she's mad at Ryan because he didn't protect them?
Alex, it's your fault.
Oh.
Everyone loves you. But I can't look at you without thinking about how fucked everything is since you came into my life.
Okay, is that my fault though? I mean, you know, it's my brother that also died. Like, you know, it's not as if I'm happy that that happened.
Ryan.
Oh, wait, we've
It's
seen
your
this. Okay.
fault. You were supposed to protect us. Why couldn't you?
He didn't protect because he died? Maybe? I expect a lot of self-hatred in that. No, so Ryan didn't die. So it was Gabe who died, which was her boyfriend, I think. I don't think they were married. But Ryan is still alive. He's just the town ranger. Or park manager,
Gabe,
whatever you want to call that.
It's your fault. Why would you teach me to need someone again just to go and leave me all alone?
Ah, okay, so maybe that's like the
She's so angry at everyone around her. But there's something else here.
Okay, so there's something else. She's angry at everyone around her, but maybe she's also angry at herself. You think that could be it? Like she's mostly angry with herself? Wait, pure?
What is wrong with me? I can't let myself feel this way. When did I become such a fucking monster?
No, at MrJordilicious, it is your fault. If you never started this game, he would not have died.
I guess that's true, yes. Thank you for the bits.
Ethan! It's your fault! Why couldn't you just fucking listen?
Ooh.
You're angry at him. At Ethan. You blame him.
I'm a bad mom, Alex.
Charlotte.
Oh. Oh, she actually did destroy that. Okay.
Charlotte.
Wow.
I hate my son, Alex. He's sweet, and he's creative, and he's the most important thing in the entire universe to me.
Ooh, that is hard.
And I hate him. For so long, it was just me and him. It took so long to learn how to be okay with that. And I was. But then, Gabe, I can deal with hating Ryan, or you, or even Gabe.
Oh, she actually does hate all of us.
If he had just listened, Gabe would still be alive. It all comes back to that.
Wow. Your feelings matter, your actions are what matters. I mean, I guess both. You know, her feelings also
What
matter.
you're feeling makes more sense than you think. Your
I mean, I
pain
see
matters
her
too.
points. Like,
None of it fucking matters. He's dead. I wish I were too.
oh wow.
This anger could kill her, and nothing I'm saying is helping. What if I could just take it away?
Wait, but we can't do that. Or can we? Are we now discovering something new?
I can do it. I can take her anger from her.
But will that solve things, though?
What would that do to her? What would it do to me?
Yeah.
And even if I can,
Oh, wait, there's gonna be a choice. We're gonna
Should
have to
I?
make that choice, chat, I feel. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to make that choice. Yeah! Oh, you guys can vote on what we should do. So voting is now in session. You can vote and either we're gonna leave her alone or we can take Charlotte's anger. Those are the two options. I'm super unsure what I feel myself. So you got 15 seconds to vote still. Which again, on desktop, there should be like an overlay that you can see and you can vote in that. So either leave her alone or take Charlotte's anger. calculating. All right, let's see. 2 votes. 2 votes. One is clearly for leave her alone. The other one is take her anger. It's 50-50. And I'm very much in the 50-50 as well. Can we pause this? Because I'm not sure, like what she said. I'm not sure what it would do to her. I'm also not sure what it would do to me. But at the same time, I think if we leave her with this anger, I also don't think it's gonna be good for her. Like, it's only gonna like bottle up and it's gonna explode more than it has already at some point in the future. Unless she goes into like therapy or something, but I'm not sure if that's like an option. So I'm leaning more towards taking the anger. But you know, the only doubt that I have is we don't know what that will do to her or to me. But I'm just gonna do it. Boom. Let's just see what it's gonna do. Maybe it's gonna make us like a very angry, negative person. Oh, yeah. Wait, can she like, I don't know, like neutralize the feelings?
Alex?
Yeah.
I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yes, I think so. Shit. Did I freak out on you?
You kind of did, yeah.
I'm sorry, Alex. I'm not sure what came over me.
Or who came over you? Ooh.
That's what she said.
No worries. Are you sure you're all right?
Are you sure you're okay?
Yes, I think so. Just maybe I blacked out for a minute.
Maybe.
I guess that's what happens when you don't sleep. Huh. I wrecked my sculpture. Seems so crazy in here, but I feel... How do I feel?
I don't know. You tell me. I mean, how am I supposed to know?
Hey, go home. You're exhausted. I'm serious. It's okay. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, bye. So did we make the right choice there, or didn't we? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. I mean, I feel we did, but yeah, I don't know. Like, it also kind of feels like the easier choice to make.
Okay. Hear me out. Is Typhon run by the Illuminati?
That would explain the
Wait, why are they in my
triangle-shaped
apartment?
logo.
Boom. Finally cracked it.
Hey,
Hey, how did you guys
Alex.
get in my apartment?
So, how did things go with Charlotte?
I think she's okay. It's kind of private. Oh, can we say that?
honestly, I think she'd want me to keep what happened just between us. Sorry.
Of course. Don't apologize.
So please tell me that the USB stick revealed all of Typhon's secrets.
Wait, did they get the password?
Not yet, but... Alex,
Yeah.
We found a recording of Gabe's call.
Oh, wait, but that's huge. And you only,
I should
like...
probably listen to that.
I low-key love her laptop with all the stickers, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I would probably never do that myself.
I need to know.
We're here for you. Okay?
Okay. And we can't do anything else? Okay. Well, let's listen. I mean, why is this such a big deal?
Type in safety. Mac? It's me. Fuck off, Jen. Yeah, okay, just listen. I need you to call off the explosion. Ethan's in the blast radius.
Okay, so we did say it.
He could get killed. What the hell's wrong with you? He snuck off. We're up here right now, trying to find him. Mac, please. All right, I'm on it. We'll halt the blasts. Fuck. You can't imagine the headaches this will create for me. Thanks, Mac. Whatever. Just doing my job.
Okay, so at least he, you know.
Just ignored him. It's so fucked.
You know it's bad when Mac turns out to be the good guy.
Yeah.
Alex. You okay?
We're gonna get him. I promise.
Oh, wait, is she angry? Oh.
What the hell?
Oh, it doesn't matter. None of it fucking matters. He's dead. He's...
Oh, is that the anger that was inside of...
Fuck that. I don't need to take this.
Oh, okay, so maybe we didn't make the right choice there.
I should follow her. We'll be right downstairs, all right?
That was awkward. I should follow her. Okay, bye. Oh, that was intense. I did not expect that.
Right now, all that matters is taking these fuckers down. This USB stick has what I need. Time to dig through it.
Okay, so I feel that I'm not sure if she would always, if there was like, you know, I kind of wish that we could go back, change our choice from that last one, and then see what would happen next. Because I wonder if she always would react this way. Yeah, I don't know. I hate the sticky thingy. I mean, I always love the way it looks, but I you know, like I have a MacBook as well, but I like they're just so pure and clean with like the Apple logo in the center that lights up. Like I don't want to put stickers on that, but at the same time, I always love showing like some kind of individualism, you know, in your stickers. But yeah, so I'm always like, you know, on like the fence. I've never put stickers on my laptop except when it was like a work laptop, because then it wasn't mine anyway. So you know. But yeah, fried rice first. Yeah, let's.
A key part of any good investigation.
Let's see.
If that happened to me, what's happening to Charlotte?
Well, nothing, because you took her anger.
Ryan brought this down from his station. Hope it comes in handy. A cold case and a warm beer.
Okay, so we have what? Dillon River, Prospect Lake, Old Mill and Processing, Old Refinery. 2008 mine collapse, sinkholes, avalanches common, tall drop-off, rock slides common, Typhon pit. Okay. A laptop and flash drive.
Thanks for spilling your guts.
Yeah.
Gabe's call came in from the sat phone at 8:41 p.m. I should find the next call and see if that has any information.
Oh yeah, clever. Oh wait, we can actually listen to all the calls. That's so cool. Find out what happens after Gabe's call at 8:41. Okay, so at 8:41, okay, so that's this phone. And then 2 minutes later, Typhon HQ made an outgoing call. But I do want to listen to actually all of them, so let's have a look.
This is ACFC. How can we feed you? Is the Good Pickins chicken thing still going on? It sure is. Nice. Let me get a large order of the spicy nuggets. Excellent choice. And would you like the biscuit and gravy or the mashed potatoes and gravy?
Biscuit and gravy, obviously.
Okay, sir? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Do you need a minute? No. I'm, gonna go with the potatoes. Yeah, let's just do potatoes. You could do both for 50 cents extra.
Oh my god.
Still there? Yeah. No, that's okay, just the potatoes. Okay, I've got you down for a large order of spicy nuggets with potatoes. That'll be ready for you to pick up in about 30 minutes. Thanks.
That was riveting.
Wait, but we don't know, he doesn't know his name. Okay, we're gonna listen to all of these because this is obviously funny. Let's listen to all of them.
Lace Flowers, this is Riley. How can I help you?
Hey, Bev, it's me.
Mac, hey, what's up?
I'm on lunch. Oh, you're not gonna believe what J-Man did this morning with some of the new dye. Hey, so I'm not sure about this part here.
It's Mac.
Is that Gabe?
Hey, Mac, can we talk later? I'm kinda busy.
Busy how?
Let's hang out when you get off, okay?
Hold up, why is Gabe there?
Okay, talk soon. I love you.
Wait, Riley!
Oh, Mac.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. She says, "Oh, Mac," but the way that conversation went, I have to say that was kind of shady, though. I mean, of course, we don't know what happened before that, but like, why couldn't she just say he's helping me with my, like, what was he helping her with, like her homework assignment or like her interview for her college? Like, I mean, as far as we know, it was all super like platonic and innocent. He was literally helping her with her school assignment. So why couldn't she just say that? The way she reacted now made it seem like they were doing something sketchy. Of course, like I said, we don't know what happened before that, but I kind of see I understand his reaction
Hi, Bounce
almost.
Plumbing. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm with Typhon Mining. I think we had one of your plumbers up here last week.
Typhon Mining. Give me just 1 second to check our records.
Sure.
Yes, I have a record of a service call regarding some sewage backup.
Yeah, so, I don't think it's fixed.
The field report I have says that the issue was diagnosed and solved. Can you describe what you're seeing?
Shit.
I really can't. So can you just send someone?
I'll have someone out to you later this afternoon.
Great.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Nasty.
Can you describe what you're seeing? Yeah. I'm seeing shit.
Typhon Mining, this is Brandon. Hello. I'm calling from the Department of Land and Resources to confirm the inspection set for next week. Yeah, let me grab Diane for you. Thanks.
This is Diane.
Hi, Diane. I'm calling
This is Diane.
Confirm inspections?
Yes. Did you have a chance to look over the email I sent?
I did. Everything looks great.
Glad to hear it. I'll see you Thursday then.
Mm-hmm. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
There must be a lot riding on these inspections.
I love how they actually have like, and that's like, what is it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of these calls. And I think only one is going to be important. Like probably only this one. Like the Typhon HQ one, which obviously we're going to skip for now. But I love how they actually recorded 12 of these recordings just to, have a little bit of more background. And obviously we don't have to listen to all of them, but I kind of like doing that. Come on, Blonde and Papo. Hey, Gizmo, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Yes, I'm blonde because, well, new hair, new me. Wait, no, that's not true. It's still the same me, but it is new hair. I don't know what I was going to say. Anyway, welcome on in. How are you? Did we listen to this one?
Typhon Mining, this is Brandon. Hello. I'm calling from the Department
Oh,
of
we did.
Land
Okay,
and
wait.
Resources.
Lena.
Hello, Diane. Is it safe to assume you've gotten your emotions under control?
Wait, emotions?
Emotions? Someone was killed last night because of a decision you made.
I would be very careful with what you say next.
Oh.
Who do you think is more at risk here? Me or you?
Excuse me?
Now,
Excuse
of course,
me?
we're all
Yeah.
committed to helping you make it through this difficult period. We don't want to see anyone be scapegoated over an unavoidable accident, right?
Right.
Great. Then you and I are aligned. Who else knew there were people in the mountains?
Just my safety manager, Mac. He got their distress call just before I contacted you.
Do you trust him?
I think I can convince him to be trustworthy.
Good. Only one point of contact, and you've got him handled. I think we're going to make it through this just fine. Speak to you soon.
Okay.
I refuse to feel bad for Diane in all this, but damn.
Damn, yeah. Okay, I mean, this is, I mean, we need to listen to this one, the outgoing one to Typhon HQ, but this is clearly some damning evidence. Not gonna lie.
H&B Investigations.
Near you for extra fabulousness? Yeah.
This is Diane Jacobs. Lena told me.
Yep, been expecting your call.
Okay. I'm not sure what the next step is.
Just need all the pertinent information on the employee in question. Name, number, address, significant others. We'll handle the rest.
I see.
Just come by the office. My secretary will take everything down. No records that you were even there.
Got it. Okay.
Ooh.
I'll come by tomorrow.
Looking forward to it.
It's so gross that Typhon has people watched.
Yeah. Rocky Mountain Gazette.
Typhon Mining, this is Diane.
Hello, Diane. My name is Rory Praha. I'm a journalist with the Rocky Mountain Gazette. We'll be printing a story on last night's accident in the paper tomorrow. Would you like to provide a comment?
Yes, I would. Last night's accident was tragic and made all the more unfortunate by the fact that it could have been avoided with a simple phone call.
A simple phone call. Can you speak more about that?
Of course. Typhon always has a safety manager on duty. One quick call from Mr. Chen to our 24-hour emergency line would have alerted us that there were people in the danger zone, and we could have reacted accordingly and stopped the blasts.
Are other Haven citizens in danger of meeting the same fate as Gabe Chen?
Absolutely not. As long as you heed the warning signs, you will be safe.
Wow.
And if you ever do find yourself in an emergency, that's what our emergency line is for. There's no danger whatsoever.
All right. We'll be sure to include your comments. Thanks for giving me your time, Diane.
Have a nice day.
I almost threw up listening to that.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Also, that was the most prepped piece of comment ever. Like, this guy was like, hey, do you have a comment for the newspaper? And she was like, absolutely, I do. And she had it at the ready. It was like, yeah, I just have it in front of me right here because you are the 10th caller to ask me that. Okay.
Typhon Mining, this is Diane.
Diane, it's Jason.
Hello, Deputy. You have good news for me?
I suppose I do. You are officially cleared to continue regular operation. The county no longer considers your pit an active crime scene.
Your pit.
Well, that's a huge relief.
Now, to be clear, the investigation is still open and active. Typhon hasn't been cleared of anything yet.
Sure, I understand. But can we start mining again?
Yes, you can start mining again.
Is there anything else?
Nope. No, that's it.
Well, thanks for the call.
Yeah, no problem. Take care, Diane.
You too.
Seems a lot easier to get away with murder than you'd hope.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have all the evidence right here, so I'm hoping someone took a backup or 5 of this USB drive because obviously we're gonna need it. So I hope they copied it and then copied that one to another and then to yet another and then sent them off to like all these different locations in the world so that they are safe. And then the last one they put in like a safe and they threw that in the lake or something like that. And then also put it on like Google Drive and like cloud services all over the place.
Typhon Mining.
Diane?
Oh, hey, Joe. How are
Wait,
you?
hiring
I'm
guy?
good.
Yeah, hiring guy. Look at that.
So I have a pretty good list of candidates to go over with you. Looks like I've got 40 names.
Hiring guy, wow.
When can we go over it?
Hey, Diane, can I be candid for a moment?
Please.
It's just, well, we've all been following the news and, I don't know, after that accident.
Joe?
I just want to be sure
Joe?
there really are positions waiting for these people.
There's nothing to worry about. If you have qualified candidates to show me, I have jobs to offer them.
Glad to hear it. You free Tuesday afternoon? Around 3?
Sure.
Great. Looking forward to it.
Me too. See you later, Joe.
I hope Typhon has a nice severance package.
Yeah, bye. But how are we doing, guys? Hopefully you're having a nice Monday. All right, now the last one that we have to listen to. I mean, we've listened to this one, right?
Safety. Mac?
Yeah.
It's me. Fuck off, Jen. Yeah, okay. Just listen.
Yeah,
I
okay.
need you to call off the explosion. Ethan's in the blast radius. Shit. He could get killed. What the hell's wrong with you? He snuck off.
Also, what's wrong with me? Like, he didn't do anything.
Find him. Mac, please. All right. I'm on it. We'll halt the blasts. Fuck. You can't imagine the headaches this will create for me. Thanks, Mac. Whatever. Just doing my job.
Okay, last one.
Lena, it's Diane. We have a problem.
You're kidding.
There's a kid lost in the mountains near the pit. We need to postpone. Lena?
Haven is your site, Diane, and therefore this is your decision. I know I don't need to remind you of the stakes.
Someone could be hurt. Or killed.
We've been over this. Anyone up there has disregarded posted notices and accepted full liability.
We're talking about a child. I'm just asking for one day.
If you postpone tonight's scheduled blast, you put Rhea in jeopardy. That puts the whole company in jeopardy. Is that what you want?
No.
Then do the math and make the right call. Email me when it's done.
I will.
So Typhon thought Rhea, whatever that is, was worth risking our lives.
Wow.
Let's hope Diane's email sheds more light.
Wow. Talking about an evil company. Lynx, how are you doing? Welcome in. I just finished work and I have a day off tomorrow. Nice, so I'm gonna do some studying as my deadline is in a few days. Ooh, yeah, make sure that you get everything done. But also do some TLC because, you know, you deserve it. So if you have a day off, be sure to do some studying. But also think of yourself, you know, do some TLC. All right, let's have a look at her email. Walker Dennis, expansion.
Seems like a lot is hanging on these inspections.
Campaign. Hey Diane, I wanted to congratulate you on your efforts in the Haven Springs expansion campaign. I just got word back from the state and we officially passed inspections. Pop some champagne, you've earned it. All that is left now is the vote. I've been hearing great things about your progress with the town members. Sponsoring
Of course, that was Diane's idea.
the Spring Festival was a nice touch. Keep up the great work, we're in the home stretch.
I'm gonna make sure this expansion fails if it's the last thing I do. Whatever Typhon was up to, it looks like they've all but gotten away with it.
And suddenly an email icon appeared above my head. Yeah, well, yeah, these are the things that I can go back and forth to. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what kind of program they're using to check out on this this flash drive. Okay, let's read this one first.
Too bad money can't fix all of Typhon's problems.
I am your TLC right now. Ah, well, that's nice. I appreciate that. I'll do my best to give you all the TLC that I can. Hello, Diane. Sorry to hear about the troubles you're having with your hauler. I spoke with some folks about getting the brakes fixed, but given the upcoming expansion, I've decided to go ahead and buy a new one. We'll send you out a 789 hauler. It should be efficient enough to handle 2 pits. The bad guys say they'll have it there next week.
He's talking about it like it's a sure thing. Wait, does this mean someone at Typhon feels actual human emotion? No.
Yeah.
Not buying it.
Yeah, no, Walker Dennis, yeah, we're not buying it.
Who would have thought getting away with murder would be so bureaucratic?
Hello, Diane. I'm emailing to inform you that we've set a date for inspections on your 2 sites. Please thoroughly review the info below. I'll give you a call in the next couple of days to confirm the details. Decommissioned coal shaft. Ooh.
That's what she said.
295042. Inspection set for April 30th, 2019.
The timing of all this is too convenient to be a coincidence.
Inspection points will be going down into the closed shaft to ensure Typhon has taken proper precautions to stabilize the land post-collapse.
And I thought above ground mining was terrifying.
And that a proper shaft closure procedure was followed. Shaft closure procedure. Well, I'm hoping that the guy that is in charge of, you know, doing these inspections can get through them without giggling. Well, let's have a look at your decommissioned shaft now, shall we? Ah, yes, I see that you've taken proper shaft closure procedures. Whoa. I'm sorry. I know. I swear, Chad. I'm honestly like, you know, I am 31, even though it might not seem that way, or 32 even. I truly am. Just saying. Active uranium pit. Inspection. Wait, they have a uranium pit? That doesn't sound good. Inspection set for 5/3/2019. Inspection points. This is a general protocol inspection. Please run business as usual on this day. I look forward to meeting with you, Jake Asher, Senior Inspector of the Colorado Department of Land and Resources. All right, well then I guess the 2 massive emails that we are looking at. By the way, also, Sin, how was your weekend? Seeing as last Friday you said you were up to some fun things. I hope you had a good time.
This is the email Diane mentioned. So what is Rhea?
I warned you, Lena. I effing warned you. Rhea went off undetected as you insisted, and now someone is dead.
Rhea went off undetected. A second blast went off that night? What did Lena say? Without the scheduled blast, Rhea will be discovered. It was a diversion.
Ah.
The blast that killed Gabe to cover up another one somewhere else. That's why they couldn't wait.
Wait, are we gonna go back into the laptop? I want to see the rest of the email.
Where that blast went off. It might tell me why it was so important.
Wait, I know. I want to go back and check out that email.
Blast. That's some Bond villain type stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Isn't the shaft closure procedure just rolling up the foreskin? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's using like one of those chastity cages. That to me sounds more like a shaft closure procedure. It's like, hey, we're now closing this shaft for further business until further notice. You did have a good time? Nice. And now someone is dead.
He had a name and a life and a girlfriend and a sister.
You better have a plan. I'm not going down for this, at least not
I
alone.
bet this is when Diane decided to start copying evidence to this USB stick.
Oh yeah, clever. Oh wait, she did actually get a reply. I understand that you're upset and emotional about tonight's tragic, unavoidable accident.
Wow, that's a funny way to spell criminal negligence.
Therefore, I'm choosing to overlook this momentary lapse of judgment. I'll be calling first thing tomorrow to discuss how we move forward. I suggest you take the night to cool off, Lena. Wait, so she is like... one thing, I found it interesting that in the call, she actually mentioned, send me an email with your decision. I thought that was weird, because emails leave paper trails, and you don't want that in a case like this, clearly. But I guess in the end, they, you know, yeah, I don't know. Okay, did we check all of them? I don't think we did check this one.
Is this what Diane sold her soul for?
Hello, Diane. After our recent conversation, I took the liberty of expediting your application to our executive training program. We will move forward with your enrollment as soon as you have the situation in Haven all wrapped up.
Situation? You mean that guy you killed?
So Rhea was the second blast. Well, was it though? We don't know that for sure. We assume, but we don't know for sure. The inspector is just getting ready for Locktober. Sorry, shaft closed. Come back tomorrow. Alright, file browser. Ooh, council dossiers. Rhea schematic. Loudon Dion report. Jacobs Rhea report. Check BG Loud on them. Alright, well, let's look at the council dossiers
Diane
first.
has dossiers on the entire Haven Council. That's not creepy at all.
I love the word dossiers. It sounds so fancy. Excuse me, could you pass me that dossier that you have over there? Oh no, that's not the dossier I was looking for. It's actually the one that is behind you on the table there. Yes, thank you. This is the dossier I was looking at. Much appreciated, good sir. Okay, let's see. Lethe Eleanor, council member since 1998. Business owner of Lethe Flowers. Vote status, probable. Pressure points, granddaughter's student's loan, medical expenses.
Typhon knows about Eleanor's dementia. Shit.
A native to Haven Springs, Eleanor Lethe is well respected by council members and citizens alike. She holds a considerable sway, but is unlikely to descend on her own. Though her granddaughter was close to Gabe Chen, she appears not to question Typhon's account of the accident. I love foreigners using French words everywhere. Oh wait, Sin, are you French? It sounds French. If you are French, I can totally try. Well, I mean, I probably shouldn't, because I will probably, you know. Well, actually, I think haven't I spoken French for you before? I always love speaking French and then messing up the language, and then people making fun of me or leaving because they're like, you know, like they're offended by my butchering of their beautiful language. Let's see, Lucan Jedediah, council member since 2008. Wait, so she has been, wow, she's been a long council member. Council chair since 2012. Business owner of the Black Lantern. Vote status secured.
It won't be so secure once we tell Jed what really happened that night.
Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna be evil. That he was bribed or anything like that. Because I really like his character, and I'd hate it if he were turning out to be evil and they bribed him and he's like, yeah, you know. Jed is viewed as a local hero due to his rescue of the 19 Helldivers during a collapse in 2008. Strong ally. Use him as a resource to secure other council members' votes if necessary. Wow. I am, and dossier is definitely French. Yeah, so I always love speaking French, even though I suck at it because I haven't had French since like high school. But you know, I always make up like these fake sentences as bonjour, je voudrais le dossier de council members. Baguette, trottoir, porte-monnaie, le Louvre. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what that. Yeah, I know what that was. You almost got that one right. Let's see. Charlotte Harmon, council member since 2016, business owner of the Silver Dragon Dispensary, vote status unknown. Pressure points, business overhead, son's college savings. A well-known small business owner in Haven, Charlotte will prove instrumental to getting the buy-in of both other business owners and the 20 to 35 demographic. As Gabe Chen's girlfriend, she may be a lost cause. Corporate approved, making a financial offer. You'll receive the details of soon.
I knew that affidavit gave me a bad feeling.
Oh yeah, duh. La vache qui rit. Ah oui oui, la vache qui rit, hein. Du vin, du pain, et du boursin. Me, who doesn't speak French, sound good to me. I mean, my way of speaking French is basically saying French words and trying to put on like a super heavy French accent, which doesn't always work. But you know, I guess sometimes. Reginald McAllister III, or Ducky, is also in this dossier. Council member since 2001, vote status probable, pressure points, grief over deceased wife.
Poor Ducky. I didn't know.
A strange relationship with daughter. We've been able to dig up very little about Ducky's past, but we do know that he arrived in Haven shortly after resigning from the board of his own company due to a falling out with his daughter. Ducky has voted with Jet in every prior instance, making his vote all but secured. Alright. It's interesting. I always thought that Diane was his daughter or like his lover, maybe because they were having drinks together, which I know is super like, you know, like super sort of shallow of me to think, but I kind of felt like a vibe from the two of them. I mean, I'm currently eating cheese with some baguette left over. Oh, I mean, are you also having wine with that? Because if so, then that's like the most French thing I've heard all evening. Let's see. Jason Pike, council member since 2003, vote status unknown, pressure points, career as sheriff's deputy, seems to have a crush on you.
Pike has a... Okay. Bigger fish to fry right now.
Wait, Pike has a crush on Diane. Jason Pike has been a sheriff's deputy in Haven for over 8 years. He and the company have skirmished over small violations in the past, but we see no evidence he harbors anti-Typhon sentiment. Double down on Typhon's commitment to the community. He's likely your best angle. All right. Let's go with this one first. Loud on Diane report. Site operator Brandon Whitaker, safety manager, da-da-da.
Do all corporations use supervillain code names?
Dion.
Or just the evil ones?
Dion A. Expected haul 8 tons, permit, crew present, crew injured, if any explained. Charges prime 20, charges estimated 20, misfires, notes, signature illegible, and the date.
No notes. Because you can't document a call you claim never happened.
Oh yeah. Exactly. I have a bottle in the fridge, but not right now. Don't get me started with that. My dad, as an adult immigrating to France and learning French in classes for adults at the time, had to face a moron teacher, du pain, du raisin. These three similar sounds have a small nuance. So small that even native speakers like myself have a hard time noticing it. Yet that teacher insisted on that alone for months, making students leave. Wait, du pain, du vin, du raisin. Is that it? I mean, I do know, for instance, like, you know, the word of fish in French and the word of poison in French are basically almost written the same or like almost exactly the same. But their pronunciation is very different and could, of course, make a huge difference. If you're saying like, je voudrais le poison, that's not good. But if you're saying, je voudrais le poisson, then people know that you actually want fish instead of like a bottle of like, I don't know, like cyanide or whatever. So always go with poisson. There's this scene in Beauty and the Beast where like this cook is singing and he's singing like les poissons, hi 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 ho ho ho. I always love that. Okay. Check BG loud on M.
I guess Mac was right to be so paranoid.
Oh wait, check background. Private Investigation Services,
Holy
John
shit.
McCormick.
Mac's real name is John?
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. John McCormick, or Mac. Asset Management, Investigation Summary. Surveillance of subject's home began at 9:30 a.m. Subject remained out of view until 1 p.m. when he appeared to use the bathroom. Wow. Subject left home at 8 p.m. was tailed to dispensary and back home. Subject remained in his home for the remainder of surveillance. Subject remained in his home all day, received one visitor identified as former girlfriend Riley Lethy. who went inside and stayed for just under an hour. Subject's behavior appears consistent with
It
depression.
feels wrong to be looking at this. And yet, I can't look away.
But here we're talking about pronunciation of part of a word that is 95% the same from one word to another. And even native speakers don't catch the 5%, so a foreigner learning it as an adult. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see your point. A mother almost ordered 4 liters of wine in France. She just wanted to have 1/4 liter. Yeah, I guess that's the same as with counting to like 60. I mean, I can probably count to 60 in French, but then after that, it becomes troublesome. So then, you know, I mean, I could be ordering anything from like up to like, you know, like a million or, you know, like 80 of pieces of something. Subject was followed to the wake and then to Lethe Flowers. Subject argued with girlfriend and then was seen talking to a woman identified as Alex Chen. Erratic behavior observed, but subject seems to have calmed after interaction. Flight risk remains.
Fuck. They saw that?
Oh, wait, when... Oh, Oh, yeah. I know what this was at. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's see the Rhea schematic.
This is Rhea. Fuck. This map's too small to tell where this is. I need a map.
No, I was actually gonna look at things first. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna look at the map.
That's the site of the 2008 Typhon mine collapse. Why would they set off a blast in their current mine to cover up a blast in their old mine? Didn't Typhon just have inspections around the old site? They weren't mining for anything. They were burying something.
Ah. Oh, wait, that was it? Crap, I didn't see all the other stuff. Oh, that was also the end of the episode. Wow, why is this game so sudden when episodes end? Like, that was so, like, boom, that's it. Like, no zoom out, no music panning, no fade to credits, nothing. It's just like, yeah, blah, 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 boom, end. Like, what is that? It's like I would be like, well, you know, we had a good stream that was super fun, and I think we're gonna see each other next time, and then boom. Not even this, like, not even this transition. It would just like end, just black. It's so weird. It's like so weird. It would just be this, boom, end. Why did they do that? It takes away all the immersion. Oh yeah, 99 in French, translated in English would be 420, 10, 9. Yeah, like counting in French is so bizarre. I remember this. There was like a pretty famous Dutch commercial back in the day.
Streamer has left the stream.
No, I'm still here, chat. I'm still here. Thank you for the biddies. There was a pretty famous commercial back in the day here on Dutch TV, where like a Dutch couple, I think, went to like France and they ordered something, and this woman was like, she was giving them the price and was like, 17,98. And these people were like, wait, what? She was like, 17,98. They were like, yeah, here, just take our money. We don't know how much you want. And I mean, I can feel that. I'm like, okay, so this set, so this is 10, set is 7, so 17, 80, which is 80, like 420. So 4 times 20, 18, 18. So like 4 times 20 is 80. 18, 98. Is that it? 1798. Is that the price? Or did I totally mess it up? 1798. I think it's actually true, like 1798. By the way, because of you, I started Life is Strange 1. I'm on the last episode of it. Oh, nice. How are you liking it? I think I've seen you play it, like on my Steam. I think I've seen you play that. But how are you liking it? But 98 is 420, 10, 8. So it's not 98. Okay, anyway, let's have a look at our results. So Alex Chen chose Ryan to distract Diane. Oh, apparently not a lot of people chose that. We were in the minority of that. Alex took Charlotte's anger from her. Also, well, we did do a majority vote of that. Alex made Diane sad. Most people were able to do that as well. Alex listened to Brianna Lilac in the apartment, 15%. Alex did some weeding on the rooftop, half and half. So no majority there. Ethan and Alex were never knocked out in battle. Oh, most people were able to do that as well. That's kind of cool. The troll took Alex's bribe. 13%, so that's a vast minority. The serpent was slain in battle. Also a little minority there. Steph stormed out of the apartment, 53%. And King Tabor was vanquished in the final battle. Everyone managed to do that. No one managed to do the other option. So that's kind of cool. Riley doesn't know about Eleanor's condition, 67%. Alex helped the student focus on her work, 65%. Alex and Ethan solved the Jester's riddle, 60%. And Alex and Ethan helped the blacksmith with his work, 72%. All right. With that, I'm going to take a super quick break because before we start the new episode, I'm going to get some new to drink. And I need to take a bio break as well. So I'm going to quickly do that. And yeah. It is 4, 4, 20, 20, etc. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was my point. That's how I gathered it as well. It's so cute, but it's dark, so I'm intrigued how it finishes before I go to the next one. So, okay, so Giz, if you haven't seen it already, I'm not sure if the next one you want to do Life is Strange 2, which, again, I think is the better one. I preferred Life is Strange 2 over Life is Strange 1. However, if you finish with Life is Strange 1, I can highly recommend you play Before the Storm first, which is a sequel to Life is Strange 1. So certain events that happen in Life is Strange 1 will be explained in further detail in Before the Storm. So I highly recommend you play that first, because then some things kind of make more sense. And I think it was the least fun game, but if you like to find out more about the story, then I can highly recommend it. If you're like, I don't care about the storyline, then you can move on to Life is Strange 2. Which again, I thought was the best one so far. But yeah, the sequel is definitely also very interesting in terms of like figuring out how certain things happened and why they happened. So I can recommend that one. Also, if you're gonna play the second one, so Life is Strange 2, if you're gonna play that, there is a free bonus game that I think, if I remember correctly, you need to play after the second chapter. It's called something and Captain Under... Oh crap, there's a free bonus episode on Steam that you can download. It's like a separate game, which I, again, highly recommend you play. And I think it's just after the second chapter of Life is Strange 2. That you switch over to that free game and then go back to Life is Strange, because then things make a little bit more sense. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I come back, we're gonna continue with Life is Strange 2. No, not 2. This one, Before the Storm. No, also not. The game that we're currently playing. I'm lost for words, chat. I don't know what I need to say. So we're gonna continue with this game, and yeah, we're gonna have some more good times, but I'm first gonna get some new to drink. I suggest you guys do the same, because stay hydrated, very important. And then I'll see you in a couple of minutes. And of course, once the BRB scene starts, you can start playing Plinko. So if you wanna, have a little wager or see if you can, have a chance to start your Plinko game, and yeah, see if you can score a point in the center there. But I'm gonna be right back, chat, in a couple of minutes. So I'll see you soon. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Did I miss? Let's see. Are there any Plinko games that are currently going on?
Good boy. Good
Oh, thank
boy.
you. Okay, I think there's no Plinko game happening, so we can go back to the game. Did anyone win? And thank you for calling me a good boy. I appreciate it. Let's see. Did anyone win the Plinko games, or did we not have any winners? Oh wait, I see Sin is a winner. Nice, congratulations. And other than that, I think nobody else won. Sin won the first like a sniper. Nice. I did. GG easy. Nice. Alright, I'm happy that people are enjoying that game. I'm very happy you guys are enjoying that, because I wanted to, I think I said this before, but I wanted to add something to like my BRB scene that would kind of have more interactivity. So I'm glad that people enjoy that. While I'm gone, you guys can still enjoy something. Alright, so I actually remembered something that I wanted to share with you guys. So last Sunday, we had theater practice, or theater rehearsal. And because it lasted from like in the morning till like the afternoon, we had lunch included with that as well. So while we were having lunch, all of a sudden somebody asked me, they noticed my collar and my tag here. And they saw, they were like, okay, so I see your tag says Brooke. Is that like, you know, a dog? Is that like your dog? And I'm like, no, it's not. And they were like, okay, is it like, you know, a dog that maybe passed away or something? I was like, no, it's also not. I said it's something personal to me, and I have, because you know, I mean, I'm not necessarily afraid or like ashamed of me being a puppy and like, you know, wearing my puppy name and, you know, like wearing it with pride, because I do, and I'm like, I wanted to wear this because it kind of makes me feel more puppy, I guess, or like it makes me sort of wear that with pride. So I'm not ashamed, like I'm in no way ashamed of who I am. But I do, at the same time, you know, I don't necessarily feel like explaining it to everyone, because, like, you know, some people, they don't know it. They don't know puppy play or pet play. They're not familiar with it. So then explaining it to them might be like, you know, it's not, I feel it's not something that you can easily sort of explain in like 1 or 2 sentences. If anyone has any good explanations, like if anyone is like, hey, I always explain it in 2 sentences and people get it, let me know. But I feel it's not necessarily something you can easily explain. So I kind of came up with, like, if somebody wants to know, or if somebody asks me about it and I don't feel like explaining because I think they don't understand, I'm just saying it's something personal, and I feel that should be like the end of story. Like if someone tells you like, hey, it's something personal, whether that's like a necklace or a tattoo or like anything, I feel that's just the end of story. You're not gonna probe further, like you're not gonna ask or question them further. So I said that, like, hey, it's something personal. But then they kept asking things. They kept guessing, and like more people got involved because we were having lunch, and like more people got involved. Like, oh wait, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, what is that? What is that? So I felt super awkward and uncomfortable because I was like, now everyone was suddenly starting to question me and starting to guess, like, are you gonna get a new dog? Is it like a dog that has died in the past? Is it something? Are you gonna adopt a baby, like a kid that has this name? Like people were throwing like all these guesses at me, and I was saying like, no, it's just something personal to me. And people kept guessing. I was like, yeah, like what should I say? Like, you know, what should I say to make you guys stop guessing? So then eventually someone was like, do you want to talk about it? And I was like, no, not necessarily. You know, I don't necessarily want to talk about it. And then they kind of, you know, like he dropped it, and then others started to drop it as well. But I was like, yeah, I mean, I feel super sort of like put on the spot, especially since that everyone was like, wait, what are you guys talking about? And everyone's getting like involved. People are like, wait, we hear something happening. What is going on? What are you talking about? You know, like people were sort of like focusing on me. And if there's one thing that I hate, it's when people put focus like on me. Like if people are like, look at this guy, something is happening. You know, I hate that. But also I started to doubt myself. Like I started to doubt, like, can I wear this? Like, can I wear this like out and proud with like, you know, my puppy name on it and like being so like, you know, it's relatively big and it's very visible. Can I wear this without, you know, like without accepting people asking questions about it? So I started to doubt myself. Like, am I being stupid or silly to wear this, but at the same time not feeling to answer questions about it? So I started to hate that as well. I was like, yeah, am I the bad guy here? So then, they dropped it eventually. And then afterwards, I was talking to 2 other members of my theater group, who are actually, good friends of mine outside of that as well. And they again asked me about it, like, hey, do you want to tell it, or like, what is it? So then I explained it to them, because I was like, well, this is just 2 people. I trust them. So I low-key kind of explained it, and I don't think I did a super good job at explaining it, but at least they were like, well, if it's something that makes you happy, that's the most important thing. They were like, I don't care if you would walk around here in purple boxer shorts and start climbing trees. If that's something that makes you happy, then, go for it. Like, just be yourself. So that made me happy and made me feel like, okay, well, at least, even if you don't fully understand what it means to me, at least you know that it's something that makes me happy, and you leave it at that. But they said, like, yeah, you were making it a mystery. And I was like, no, I didn't make it a mystery. I cut it off because I said it's something personal and that should be that. But then you guys kept, asking me things and guessing things, and you were actually, that made it mysterious, not me saying it's something personal, end of story. You guys probing me, that's what made it mysterious. So they were like, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. But I thought it was kind of like, yeah, I did not expect that, and it kind of made me sort of insecure, I guess, after that. But real life is something else? What do you mean? Real life is something else? Dorothy, I was just going back on through chat, so I saw your comment there. That was those guys who have just no sense of respect or privacy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. And that's what Peter said as well. Like, I messaged him like, yeah, this is what's happening. What do you think? And he was like, yeah, they should just let it rest. I'd have a panic attack. I mean, I wasn't having like a panic attack, but I was low key just like, yeah, I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say? And again, I mean, I'm super comfortable to share it with people. Like, I don't care if I need to tell people like, hey, I'm a puppy. This is my puppy name, and I like to wear that with pride because, it's just who I am, and it's, it's a part of me. But if people don't know what it means to be a puppy, then it sounds weird if you just say I'm a puppy, because then people are like, what do you mean you're a puppy? What does that mean? And again, I haven't found like an easy 1-sentence way to say it, or like a 2-sentence way to say it. Like, being a puppy means that you like to be, you like to do pet play or role play, like that. Still, people don't understand it. So like, that's why I don't necessarily feel like explaining it in a big group, because then it only gets awkward. So yeah. I think when you wear it, people ask the meaning. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, it's okay if people ask it to me. And again, like I said, it depends on the person. If I think they understand it, whether or not I will tell them like, hey, are you familiar with the puppy play community or like the pet play community? And sometimes I can say like, maybe you've seen on TV these people that wear like these puppy masks on like gay pride parades or like something like that. And then maybe they have seen that, so you can refer to that. That might help. And it's fine if people want to ask questions about it. But if I just don't want to explain, or I'm like, this is something personal, then I feel they should just respect your boundaries and be like, okay, well, let's just leave it at that. I mean, the same thing. People can have like a tattoo on like their arm, and like any part that is visible on their body, like when they wear like regular clothing that's still visible on their body. You might have a tattoo of someone's name, or like a logo, or like an icon or something like that, which has a very personal meaning to you. And then people might, ask you like, hey, I see you have a tattoo. What does that mean? Then it doesn't mean that you have to answer them. It doesn't mean that you have to be like, go into detail about it, because maybe it's something, very personal to you and you don't feel like explaining it. But it doesn't mean that you can't wear it. Like, it doesn't mean that you can't have it as a tattoo visible on your body, or like anything else. Like, it could be a necklace or a tattoo or like a bracelet or like anything. The others should have respected your boundaries. Yeah, I kind of agree on that as well. But like I said, I started to feel insecure about it. Even from the first guy, I would have been pissed. It's just not letting it rest. I mean, what's their business? Yeah. When I don't want to explain things, I just don't wear things like that. But that's just me. I don't like attention. Well, I don't. Okay. Yeah. I see your point. I don't like it either. But I do like to show like my puppy pride, I guess. And I mean, wearing it makes me feel sort of more connected, even though I know maybe that sounds stupid. Like wearing it makes me feel more connected to my puppy side, I guess. So that's why I still want to wear it, but at the same time, I feel that I should be able to set my boundaries when people ask me about it and be like, well, this is something personal, end of story, and that's it. I mean, my director, we were actually later on taking photos for like the leaflet of like, you know, like the folder that people get when they come to the show. So like, you know, I was sitting down to get my picture taken, and he was like, oh wait, what, Brooke, I see that on your necklace. What does that mean? So I told him, like, yeah, it's something personal. He was like, oh, it's okay, fine. And he was like, okay, I get it. Like, he instantly cut it off. Like, okay, no need to talk about it any further. And I was like, well, that's the response that I was kind of hoping to get from the others. I like to act as a pet to escape social and societal pressure, you know, the ones you are currently applying onto me. And then bark at them. Oh, that would be great though. Yeah, like, yeah, you know, I like to play as a dog, to kind of let go of every societal thing that people are forcing onto me. So yeah, here we are. And then, I mean, you know what? Honestly, if I would say something like that, I would probably make them feel more awkward, perhaps. But it might work. I don't know. Say that the tattoo represents a lost loved one and you're having a moment of pain just as you are being questioned about the tattoo. Yeah, I mean, exactly that. Like, what if Brooke was like, I don't know, like the name of a parent that died? Luckily, both of my parents are still alive, but like, you know, what if that was the case? Or like a lost loved one that died, or like a friend that I used to have that died, or maybe even a pet that died. Like, you know, asking people about that in a way might also, even if they do want to share it, it might also invoke those feelings again when they have to talk about it. That's the correct response. Yeah, I thought so too. But like I said, I was kind of feeling sort of like, I started to doubt myself. Like you said, Martin, like, should I not wear this just because I don't necessarily want to explain it to other people? And I don't think that's the case. It's similar to trans people who display the trans flag. Some people think that flag displays their personality and style. They stop being a person who happens to be trans and start being the reverse. That's dehumanizing. Yeah, and the same goes for when people take like one element of you, and then that's kind of how they see you. Like a very good example is if people would like, you know, ask others like, oh wait, who is, like, if they don't know, you know, like me, for instance, and they're like, wait, who is Jordy again? And then people explain like, yeah, that's the gay guy. And then you're like, you know, being gay is what is kind of like my defining factor, if you will. Like it's not like, oh yeah, that's the guy that always makes those amazing pieces of art, or oh, that's the guy that likes to, you know, listen to music over here and there, or like, oh, that's the guy that always cooks these delicious meals, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember him. But no, then they take like they take being gay and they make that like your defining thing, which I always hate as well when people do that, because I'm more than just being gay, obviously. If you want to wear it, it's just do it. You don't have to explain it to everyone, I think. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I think as well. And for other puppies, it's a good hint. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. And I mean, and I think that goes for many things. Like, it's totally fine. Like, I totally get it that it's something that is like, it's pretty obvious that I wear it. You know, it has like a name on it that people don't recognize. I totally get it that people are curious about it. And that's totally fine. Like, if people want to ask me questions, that's totally okay. And they should, you know, if they want to know what it is, that's totally fine. But if me or like anyone else says like, well, that's something personal, I feel you should just respect people's boundaries and just leave it at that. Even if you are super curious, because, you know, sometimes I'm also super curious about people's personal lives. You know, I'm like very curious how like their relationship might be, or I'm very curious how, you know, how their job is, or like, you know, what kind of money they make or anything like that. But I still don't, if they don't want to talk about that, I'm not going to be like, well, you can just say it's me, you know, just tell me. Like, if they make clear when I ask something like that and they're like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it, then you just respect that boundary and just like, okay, well then conversation's over. So yeah, if I ask someone if they ever punched a nun and they're like, yeah, you know what, it's kind of personal, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know what, you can, you know, it's me, tell me, you can say it to me. Have you ever punched a nun? I mean, I'm not gonna tell it to others, but just tell me, just say it to me. I have to like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna pressure them. I wonder if the current age of data plays a part in that too. I mean, with social media frenzy, everyone knows everything about everyone else and their mother. Yeah, and also that's a very good point. I'm sorry that we're not playing the game, but I love this discussion, so I want to kind of take it a little bit. That's a very good point too. Like sometimes, when people share things on social media, they feel that other people might feel that, you know, because you share that, basically you everything. So maybe another example. I saw this video on TikTok or like on Twitter, maybe, I don't know. But I saw this video of like a conversation between someone on Instagram and someone else. And this other person sent this person a message on Instagram saying like, hey, I saw you were hiking at like location X this morning. I was also there. Would you like to hike together sometimes? And this woman was like, wait, I don't know you. How did you find my Instagram account? So he said, I just went to the location that you tagged on. Like I went to the location that we were hiking in, and I saw you had a photo tagged at that location. So I just tried to find your profile. I saw your photo, and here we are. And this woman, understandably so, was kind of distraught by that this guy was kind of almost stalking her, and then out of the blue sent her a message like that. Because I mean, honestly, yeah, it's kind of weird if you don't know someone. Then clearly they have to go onto Instagram. They have to do a little bit, you know, like digging around and investigating and all that. And then they find your profile and then they send you a message like that out of the blue. I would also probably be like, okay. Even though I would, you know, I mean, I might do the same thing, but I would just leave it at looking, you know, finding their profile and that's it. I wouldn't go and kind of stalk them and send them a message. But then this guy went on to say like, well, you are clearly wanting attention because you tag the location on your photo, so you want people to know that you are there. And I think that's kind of my point in what you said with like social media frenzy and everything, is that people, when you share stuff on social media, people feel that they have claim on that information and that they can do with it whatever they want, which I guess in part is sort of true. But I guess just because I share something on social media with a location doesn't mean that it gives you sort of like the right to start stalking me because you know where I am, if you know what I mean. Like, if that makes sense in terms of what I'm trying to say. Like, I think people can still share things on social media. And, you know, you can just take that information. It doesn't mean that, you know, people have... people should use that information to, like, their own gain, I guess. This is both interesting and important, so the game can wait. I'm already afraid to add colleagues on social media when I see them in the list of people I possibly know. Yeah, I mean, I totally feel that too. Because, like I said, I'm not, and I truly mean this. I'm not ashamed of who I am, and I'm not ashamed of who I am in any way. So like me being a puppy, or me being like, you know, into certain kinky things, or me being a furry, or me being gay, or me having blonde hair, like any of that, I'm not ashamed of who I am, because I am who I am, and I'm proud of who I am. And in most things, like most things that I like, I'm open with you guys about it. Like I talk about it on stream, or sometimes even on social media, on Discord or anything like that. So I'm not ashamed of who I am. Yet I do feel what you are saying when like colleagues of mine or friends of mine would find me on social media, because even though I'm not ashamed of who I am, and the people that I associate with on social media, like I know are probably open-minded and they don't care, you know, me being a puppy or whatever, I don't know that everyone is the same way. Like, I don't know that if, like, you know, I mean, I don't have a job, so I don't have colleagues, but like if I would have a job and one of my colleagues find me, I'm not sure if they are open-minded as well. And let's say they find me on social media, and they see that I'm a puppy, and they see that I have, like, you know, a hood and everything, they might be, you know, freaking out. And they might, you know, like next time I go to the office, they might be like, dude, I saw this photo of you. What the hell is that? You know, why are you wearing a dog hood? And why are you, you know, talking about, you know, like puppy stuff and whatever. So that's usually my thing. Like, I feel that I always have a very sort of I find I struggle sometimes with social media as well. Like, and on the one hand, I like to be as open as I can and share everything on social media. On the other hand, you know, I'm constantly balancing things like, you know, people that might find it, my brand, you know, like the MrJordilicious brand, how I want to evolve that into something bigger, and you know, how companies would look at that. So I'm always sort of balancing, like, what can I share and how can others perceive that, and what can I share that I feel is just okay to share. So yeah, I always say this, social media is definitely a blessing and a curse. Like, on the one hand, I love it because it has given me many new friends that I know, people that I've known, you know, people that have found my streams through that and have now become my friends because, you know, they started hanging out in the streams and, you know, we've become sort of friends. On the other hand, it's totally a curse because it can really skew your world image because, you know, like if you see, like on Facebook, for instance, I think Facebook is like a perfect example for that. If you see all your friends posting like holiday photos on Facebook or job promotions or getting a new car or like only happy stuff on Facebook, you might think that all their lives is happiness and good things. Whereas you might not have those things in your life at the moment because, you know, you don't have money, you don't have a job, you know, you don't have that. But what you don't see is maybe the burnout that someone had to go through in order to get that job promotion, or maybe someone is overworked because they get the job promotion, or maybe they take these holidays all the time because they're running away from something at home that they don't like, and they're running away from that, and they just go on holidays, spend all their money so they don't have to be at home. Nobody sees that, and nobody says that. They only share like the good side of their lives. And that's why, like I said, social media is definitely like a blessing and a curse because you never see the full picture. And I struggle myself with that oftentimes as well. Like, you know, friends of mine who always bought like the new iPhones and always went on like holidays and always were able to go out to restaurants and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sitting here without a job, not having, you know, the most amount of money. I can't get a new phone every year. I can't go on holiday every year. I can't go out for dinner every week or every month even because I don't have the money for that. And then you see all your friends seemingly doing that. And it's like, yeah, everyone has more money than I do and everyone is more happy than I do. But at the same time, you don't know what's like underlying that. You don't know like the things that they struggle with like internally or at home, or the things that they struggle with that they don't share with people. And I think that's definitely like the flip side of social media. I know this was probably like a tangent that didn't have anything to do with like what we were talking about, but I don't know, I just felt it sort of rolled into that, I guess. Also, when I'm talking about people that always buy new phones or go on holidays, I'm not talking about anyone in particular, but just, you know, like it's just something that you see, of course, on social media. I want to put that out there before my friends are like, wait, I always buy the latest iPhones. Is he jealous of me, or does he dislike me or anything like that? I was just, you know, naming some examples. Even if it's someone you know, as an analogy, do you go naked in the street with your ID tattooed on your forehead? No, data spreading on the internet is the same. People have forgotten what privacy is and why it's important. Even some people who used to know the importance of privacy back in the 80s and 90s. And the internet never forgets, and it's not just social media, the data you spread with connected devices. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's actually a very good point. When my ultra NSFW Twitter recommends me people I know IRL. I mean, I was kind of thinking of making an Instagram account for my pup, because I make a lot of, well, not a lot, but I have photos that I share on my puppy Twitter account anyway. I was like, I know there's also like a puppy community on Instagram, so I was like, I might as well, I have these photos anyway, I might as well share them on an Instagram account. But I don't want to make an Instagram account for my puppy side, because I know Facebook, I don't think you can make a new Instagram account, even if you have like a new email address that you've never used before, or you don't connect your phone number or anything like that. I think Instagram always connects it somehow to like your main account. So then all my friends will be like, hey, maybe this is someone you know, and they can see my puppy account. And I don't want that, because I don't necessarily want them finding that like that and then drawing their own conclusions. That's my main thing. I don't want them finding that and then drawing their own conclusions from that. I'd rather have them come to me and ask me questions and then learn and, you know, open their minds for it. But you can't control that, especially with something like Instagram, where you always have like recommended accounts. You can't control which accounts get recommended to other people, and I hate that. So yeah, why are you looking me up at the time? Wait, me? Was I looking you up at the time? Or like your colleagues? I never forget, I made my Instagram or my Telegram account and put my pup name and photo, etc. and realized every single contact I have, including professional, could see it. Yeah, that's actually something that I learned. Well, not necessarily the hard way, but I learned that from Instagram as well. Like Telegram. I made my Telegram account because I wanted to talk to furries, and there's a lot of furries on Telegram, so I made a Telegram account. And then all of a sudden, I got like messages from people that I know, like my friends, that are like, oh wait, I see you're using Telegram now. I was like, wait, how the hell, why? Because I didn't allow it, as far as I know, to sync my contacts, because I never allow apps to use my phone contacts and sync it to any service. I never allow that. So I was like, how do you know that I've made a Telegram account? Because I didn't tell you. So why are you like instantly, as soon as I signed up, you are sending me a message? So I didn't know it would actually do that. Like when you make a new Telegram account, it sends messages to your friends apparently. Like, hey, did you know your friend just signed up? Which I also kind of hate, especially for an app that is boasting its privacy features as Telegram, that it does that. You're obliged to sync it to be able to start adding new ones. Wait, you are? Maybe I only share it when you have to then, but I usually don't. So I need to desync it after. Oh, you do? Wait, let me check my Telegram. I'm kind of curious now because let's see. Privacy and security. So I have this is funny. I have the furry language pack. So it's like, how many GBs use privacy and security? Change background to YIF here. I mean, I love this pack, but sometimes it's super confusing. So I have my phone number set to nobody. Nobody gets to see my phone number. I'm not sure though if I have... Oh yeah, sync contacts. Yeah, I delete synced contacts. Oh, there we go. I can delete them. This will remove your contacts from Telegram service. Yeah, delete. Boom. I don't want my contacts synced to Telegram. There we go. Okay, so I'm not sure if they were still synced, but now at least I feel that nobody should be able to see me using Telegram after that. Boom. Well, today we learned something. I kind of did a practice job as part of the finish line of my programming course, specialized in the API and data sharing. I was part of a project to connect several types of data delivery together too. So yeah, data, I know. Yeah, so like I said, I used to work in social advertising. So I did a lot of like Facebook advertising and such. And at that time, like, I don't know what has changed because I haven't done that in like 2 years. But at the time, people oftentimes came to me like, hey, can Facebook see this information of me? Or can Facebook listen to my phone calls or anything like that? And we were like, that's something that obviously we also struggled with a lot internally as well, because we were like, is that even like a possibility? At the time, Facebook guaranteed us as like advertisers, so like to us, like we need to know who we can target. So they guaranteed us that they couldn't listen in on your devices. And I believe them, but currently I don't know, obviously. And like same with WhatsApp, they guaranteed us that they couldn't target people on the things that they talk about in WhatsApp at the time, which is again 2 years ago. But yeah, I'm not sure if that is still the case. Like we also had comments on pages where people just came back from holiday and then they got like a targeted advertisement saying something like, did you just come back from your holiday? Make sure to do this and this now. Like, I don't know, like some kind of service. And we got messages like, wait, how do you know that I just got back from my holiday? And I was like, you're using Facebook. You don't know that, like, if you share your location with Facebook, they know that you're away and they know you come back. And then we as advertisers can use that information to target you. Like, a lot of people don't know that. And I found that at the time, and still do sometimes. I found that super, like, interesting. People use these platforms, but they don't know what information they share on you. And they don't know what information they store on you. I thought it was super interesting that people don't know that. People sync their contacts to Telegram, and you sign up with the phone number they had in their contacts. Yeah. So yeah, initially I discovered how it worked, but I didn't know that from the start. I have the furry language too. Yeah, it's so good, but sometimes I hate it because I'm like, wait, because then for like when someone sends you a GIF, it says like, this and this person sent you a Mersuit GIF. I'm like, why did they send me a Mersuit GIF? Oh wait, no, they didn't. It's just a regular GIF. It took me a while before I got that. Which I thought was funny. The more we know, yeah, and Shooting Star. I also got a notification that you are on Telegram. Yeah, I think it was actually when I signed up, I think it was Renz who was like the first to send me a message. And I was like, wait, how do you know that I literally just signed up? Like I signed up and like, I don't know, like 30 minutes later, I got a message. I was like, wait, how did you, I never told you I was, how? So yeah, and also like some other people that I randomly got message from, I was like, I don't want this. So yeah. If you know when someone gets online with their watch and the path and the map of what's in there, you know the person's taste, activity, etc. Cross-referencing makes you reach data that you never got explicitly. Yeah, like, to everyone that finds this interesting, I highly recommend watching the Netflix documentary called The Social Dilemma. It's super scary at times, but also super interesting. I watched it. I was kind of I got saddened by it because I was like, man, this is so sort of sad and scary that we live in this world and yet we all sort of half know it, but we don't really do anything about it. But I thought it was super interesting. So if you are like interested in like data or like social media stuff and such, I can highly recommend it. It's on Netflix. It's called The Social Dilemma. And I thought it was super like interesting. So yeah. Again, I'm not sure how we got here, but I'm glad you guys are, you know, like you guys enjoy the discussion as well. Oh yeah, we were talking about like my chain and how I hate when people like probe you on it. Yeah, and I still do. Like I still feel, like I said before, I still feel that people should just respect your boundaries, and that's something that I need to learn as well. Like I'm super bad at setting my own boundaries, so I just need to learn that I'm allowed to set my own boundaries regardless of what they are, and people just need to respect that, and I need to tell them that as well. Like I need to sort of enforce my boundaries on other people, and I'm super bad at that, and that's something I need to learn, because that's what Peter said as well. My husband, he said that when I told him about the necklace incident, he was like, you need to just set your own boundaries, and you need to tell them like, hey, listen, you're crossing my boundaries, stop doing that. And I never do that. I never do it. And I also need, and that's actually funny, I also sometimes need to do that in stream. Like sometimes in stream, and this is again, not necessarily, you know, targeted to anyone in particular, but sometimes in stream, people say something, or people, you know, someone does something that I don't like for whatever reason. Like either it makes me uncomfortable, or it's breaking the rules that I set on my stream, or, like, you know, when people are backseat gaming and I ask them like, hey, don't do that anymore, and they keep doing it, or like whatever. Like people make me uncomfortable, people make chat uncomfortable, whatever. I'm super bad as a streamer to set my own boundaries in stream and be like, listen, I just told you don't do that, you keep doing it, stop doing it. And then if they keep doing it, like either time people out or ban them or whatever. And again, this is not targeted to anyone, so like please don't feel that I'm sort of subtweeting at you. What's like the not Twitter version of subtweeting? Like, is there like a non-Twitter version of subtweeting? Subtalking? I'm not subtalking about anyone in particular. I'm just saying that I need to set my own boundaries more clearly. Like I've had people in stream in the past, they haven't been to the stream ever since, but I've had people in the past that made me feel super uncomfortable. Like I was like, you know, the things that you say and the way that you say them make me super uncomfortable, and I don't like that. But instead of banning them, or instead of being like, listen, you make me uncomfortable, if you don't stop, I'm gonna remove you from my community, I just let them do it. I just try to ignore them, but I let them do it. And there have actually been instances where I felt bad for multiple days of things that people have said in chat. And again, not talking about anyone in chat right now. Like I said, this person hasn't been to the stream in a while. But like, I was like, yeah, I can't just ban them, because technically they didn't break a rule. Like, you know, you have the rules in the chat that you can watch and you agree when you first start chatting. I was like, yeah, they technically didn't break any of those rules, so I can't ban them. And luckily, I've talked to others ever since, and they were like, listen, if they make you uncomfortable in any way, they don't have to technically break a rule. You can just, it's your community, it's your stream. You need to feel safe, and you want your you want your community to be safe as well. So you don't have to, ask for permission or anything like that to remove someone from that community if they make you uncomfortable. And that's something I need to learn. Still. I'm quickly scanning through chat to go back a little bit. On Facebook, you can see when people are on holiday, they have the location service enabled. Yeah, exactly what you said. That's how it works, but people don't realize that. That's also why I always was surprised. You had this service, I don't think it still exists, I'm not too sure, but you had this thing called Foursquare, where people can check in on like locations. So you can go to like your gym and you check in on Foursquare like, hey, look at me, I'm at the gym. But many people that I know or knew, well, I mean, I still know them, but like I don't use Foursquare anymore. But like many people that I know, that I knew on Foursquare, they checked into their home. So they literally had like their home address in Foursquare. And then they checked into other places. So I was always like, why do people do this? Because you check into your house, so I can see like, this and this person is at home currently. And then like an hour later, I see you check into the gym. So I know where your home is because it's listed in your Foursquare account because you set it as your home and you check in there. So I can see where your home is. And then you also check in other locations. So I can see that currently you are not at home because I saw you check in the gym 5 minutes ago. And I'm not a bad person, but like imagine like a cat burglar or like, like a bad person is like, okay, well, I want to break into your home. I know where your house is. And I know where your gym is. So I have this amount of minutes because I saw you were at the gym. I have this amount of time to go to your home, take your TV and like some other appliances and be gone because you're not there anyway. I always was like, why do people do this? Why do people not necessarily understand the security risk of this? So I never did that. I mean, I did use Foursquare, but I never signed in to like my home, or anything like that. And I haven't used Foursquare ever since. I was like, well, it's fun, but like, I don't necessarily see the appeal of it anymore. You're allowed to say no in that consent? Yeah. Wait, Martin, what are you sorry for? I was guilty of that on 2 of your streams, sorry. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I honestly wasn't talking about anyone in chat. It was just like an observation. But I think it also helps if people recognize it and like, oh yeah, maybe I've done that. I need to pay attention next time. Then, that's also important. I mean, there has also been, and again, I don't want to name anyone, but there has also been someone who, gifted many subs. Like they gifted me quite a few subs. And then, like, a long time later, they came into the chat and they were like were making people super uncomfortable. They were really like offensive and like bringing the chat down. I was like, hey, listen, you need to stop or I'm gonna time you out. And they were literally saying like, hey, I'm the guy that gifted you, I don't know, 20 subs or 50 subs. I gave you money. And I was like, yeah, if you give me money or, you support me on Twitch, that doesn't mean that you own my stream or that you can dictate what's happening in my stream. That's not how that works. But there are people that think that, that people think like, hey, I give this streamer money because I give them subs or bits or whatever. So I can tell them what they need to do. And obviously that's not how that works. And you as a streamer, you have the right to be like, hey, listen, you make me uncomfortable. And regardless, if they give me $1 million in subs, if they make me uncomfortable and they make my chat uncomfortable, then they're still banned. Then thank you for your $1 million, but you're still banned. So yeah. But this is all something, like I said, I mean, I talk about it now, but I still need to learn this myself a little bit more. I mean, I'm getting there. But it's still sort of hard on me because I also feel like, imagine, I'm going to take Martin as an example, Bleep84, because I know him in real life and I know he knows that I'm joking. But imagine if I secretly feel that he's super annoying in stream. I would feel super bad if I would ask him now, like, hey, listen, can you stop being so annoying? Or can you stop doing, whatever it is that you're doing? And if he doesn't do that, if I would then ask, well, in this case himself, because he's my mod, but if I would then ask a mod to be like, hey, can you ban this person? Can you ban him? I fear that other people in the community would be like, dude, you are being so negative. Like they were just making a joke and now you ban them instantly. And they don't know what's, you know, what has happened previously. So I fear that if I would do something like this, I fear that other people start judging me for it because they're like, dude, you're such a negative streamer. Like they just made a joke and you start banning them. And what they don't know, for instance, is that he has been doing this for like months already, even off stream, you know? So that's like always like the sort of the balance that I feel streamers have to deal with. If that makes sense. Again, I'm not sure how we got here. Wow, this has went on to be a very long tangent. I'm so sorry, chat, that I took this stream and I went to like on this very long tangent, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe sometimes you just need to go on tangents and share these things, I guess. But I hope I didn't bring the mood down because that was not my intention at all. But that's also like how my brain works. We start at point A and somehow we end at point X or G, and I never know how we got there. We just kind of take many detours to get to point, you know, point B, sometimes even. Has to be banned by Beep 84. You are too happy to bring the mood down. Well, yeah, that's sort of true. Yeah, I'm always smiling and laughing, so I guess that's one good thing. Yeah. That's also like one of my flaws, I guess. I'm always laughing and smiling and making jokes. So even if I feel super bad, it's very hard to tell because I usually hide my emotions pretty well. So only people that really know me can tell that something is bothering me. And otherwise I just hide it and put like on this mask. And not my puppy mask, just like, you know, another mask. Debates are lovely. It's great when you start talking about something and you can't even remember how the F you got there. Great talk. Yeah, like that's literally my head all the time. And, you know, sometimes it's annoying and sometimes it's, you know, it causes for some great discussions. But like sometimes, like, and not on stream, but sometimes what I like to do when that happens, like in real life, I like to kind of trace it back. And I was like, okay, I'm just thinking about this. How did I get there? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I was talking about this before, and then I went from there to there, and then I was like there, and then we started at here, and that's how I got there. I was like, oh yeah, it's interesting to kind of see the path that you take. We didn't talk yet about food. Oh yeah, no, luckily, because I'm kind of hungry and snacky. So it's good that we didn't talk about food. Well, we did actually. We talked about baguettes and brie and wine and cheese and bacon milkshakes. Sometimes you'd like to have an off switch on your brain. I feel. Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. Especially when I'm feeling down, when I'm feeling like sad and when something is bothering me, then I wish I could have like an off switch. I had that last week. Last week I had some like 2 days where my mental health was like really bad. And then I wish that I had like an off switch, so I didn't have to think of that anymore and I could just turn it off. It's now safe to turn off your brain. Yeah. Don't touch the off button on your brain because we're saving data. And then like 5 seconds later, it's now safe to turn off your brain. Speaking of brain, I just thought of something. I'm not sure if Renz is still here. Or if he's somewhere else, but I just wanted to ask him how about his back things because he talked about that on stream earlier. I'm not sure if he had his appointment there yet, like the back center. So I wanted to check in on that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for indulging me in this discussion and like sharing your thoughts and things as well. Yeah, it's interesting how we started at like me sharing my story about my puppy collar to you know, talking about online privacy. He's in the other room, but he hasn't been there yet. Oh, he hasn't. Okay. Well, if he has, I'd love to know, like even off stream, I'd love to know how it went because yeah, I just want to know how he's doing. All right. Also, my music is over, which means that I have been talking for a long time. So we're gonna actually, let's play this one. But I think we're gonna continue with the game, unless anyone has any important things they want to enter into the discussion. But I think, you know, I think we had like a nice little talk. But speaking of talking, like one thing that I want to do, like I talked before about projects that I wanted to do in like, you know, like about like puppies or anything like that. One thing that I would love to do, and I'm kind of brainstorming how I can do that, but one thing that I would love to do, and I wanted to do that for like a super long time. I would love to do like a podcast. I think podcasting is something that I absolutely would love to do, because I love listening to them myself. Like when I go for runs, I always listen to a podcast. And I've wanted to make my own podcast for like so long. But at the same time, I want to have like a co-host, because I don't think a one-man or one-woman podcast would be interesting. So I would love to have like a co-host. So I'm kind of thinking like of ideas for that. Which again is not a project that I'm currently like super actively working on, but yeah. On that note, again, if anyone wants to add like any discussions or has any questions, you can always join the Discord. I'm thinking of adding like more channels to that, in terms of like, you know, especially like a kink educational channel, like I said before, if people are interested in that. And then we can also have like these conversations, or people have questions or anything like that. Because I think that could be super valuable to people that might be interested in like the kink community or the puppy community or anything like that, where they can share like stories or questions or anything like that as well. So yeah. I once was asked by someone to start an Apple podcast together, but I don't think it's my thing. Yeah, I mean, I think you are super knowledgeable about like Apple things and technology and all that kind of stuff. I think you would definitely have like a lot of insights and ideas and like interesting things to share. But I also think that like, you know, talking and like hosting a podcast is indeed like not your thing. Like knowing you, I don't see you sit down to host your own podcast. So yeah. Like if it's not your thing, then it's not your thing. The Pupcast, yeah, I love the Pupcast. That's actually a good name. I kind of feel that it exists already, because it's such a good name. I'm like, someone must have thought of the Pupcast. Like it can't be that nobody thought of that. Let me Google that. Pupcast. Yeah, I think there is a Pupcast. Yeah, I think there is, but I think this one actually focuses on like actual puppies. The Pupcast. So you've got a puppy. There are plenty of exciting times ahead, but you might not be quite sure where to start, especially during a pandemic. Well, you know, if you don't show me like a picture of two dogs and this woman, I honestly think that, you know, this could both be about like human puppies or like actually like bio puppies. Like, you know, so you've got a puppy. There are plenty of exciting times ahead. Yes, there are. But you might not be quite sure where to start. No, it's true. I mean, sometimes it's like, what do I do with my human puppy? Especially during a pandemic. Yes, absolutely. So like, you know, this could literally, you know, go two ways. But sadly, you know, what's her name? I don't know her name. Mel Sainsbury. Well, you took a perfect name for a puppy podcast and you stole it. So thank you for that, Mel. Brooklyn or Bust, the Pupcast. And another Pupcast. The Pupcast team returns to discuss the Champions League final, the team of the year, their Euro 2020 predictions, and inner monologue. I love you guys. See, this is why I love my community. This is why I love all of you. Like, the fact that we can joke about these things and we can just have like these funny conversations, it's so good. So yeah, thank you so much for being so cool, everyone, and being part of the community and everything. I really love it. And yeah, like I said, I definitely enjoy like I really enjoyed the stream last Friday, and I really want to take that further somehow. But I'm not sure how yet. So I really want to like, I mean, you know, the education channel on Discord might be one thing, but I really want to find out like how I can do that without like, you know, with like consent and like age verification a little bit. So I want to look into that. And like, you know, like the entire education part and like discussions of these kind of things I found super interesting to do last Friday. So I really want to do something more with that. I'm just not sure what yet, but that's okay. We can think about that. I don't know, like at some other point. All right, well, now we are finally moving on to, what is it, Chapter 3? Chapter 4, actually, Flicker. Flicker. Like
Pike, it's all on this USB drive. All the evidence you need to nail Typhon for Gabe's death and plenty more.
All right. Bring it with you. I'll meet you in an hour.
Thanks. Talk soon.
Please tell me they made a backup.
Citizens of Haven Springs, we are live at the Spring Festival.
Hey, hello.
Head over
Good
to the
to
Lace
see
Flower
you.
Park and grab a rose before they're gone.
The real Merb 26. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing?
Women of good stock and birthing age would offer up roses in order to attract a mate. What can I say? History is weird.
It is weird.
Thankfully, we've lost the mating stuff, but kept the roses. And if you do have a special someone in mind, a rose is a great way to say you care. And an even better way to say, hey look, a rose.
Hey, look, a rose.
Sounds fun. Is giving away a rose something I'd do?
I guess.
Maybe. I can decide downstairs.
Why can't you decide upstairs, though? I'm not sure how many chapters there are in the game. I think there might be 5?
For now, I'll grab the USB stick.
Oh, man. One thing that gives me anxiety already, because, you know, this is usually how movies and games go. I think they didn't make a backup. I think they didn't make a backup of this USB stick. And I think they're gonna lose it. And with that, they're gonna lose all their evidence. And I think, I mean, in the end, I'm sure it'll turn out okay. But I'm like, why do they not think of that? Also in movies, you know, they have like an object that is like the only thing that will, you know, that will help them in like whatever they're doing. And then they lose it. I'm like, why didn't you make a copy of the thing that you need? How difficult can it be that you not listen to anything?
I remember trying to pregame as a teenager and just going to sleep instead.
Pre-game?
Happy Spring Festival, Gabe. Looks like the festival is already in full swing. I'm pretty nervous.
I hope that Stephanie and Ryan are not mad anymore of what happened last time.
Traditionally, you give roses to your crush at the Spring Festival, so...
I've never had a girl give me flowers before.
Oh, why not?
I'm sorry. I didn't know you cared so much about traditional gender roles. I'll get back to my butter churning and doilies.
Doilies?
Shut up.
What are doilies? What's a doily? I want to lay you down. I want to lay you down in a bed of roses. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, so I can't really sing it for you guys.
When did I become such a fucking monster? Whoa.
Whoa.
What was that? I can still feel some of Charlotte's anger from before.
Oh, that's not good. I think the lose of the only USB stick will be a decision. The stick or someone's life. Ooh, that's a good one.
I think I'll stick with Minesweeper from now on. I'm thinking this will make an excellent after-festival snack. It's very tempting to curl up with this all night instead of leaving my apartment.
The Sword of Dust and Daylight. Teenagers only. TO. Wow, that's a new rating. Imagine not having your important stuff not auto sync to your cloud in 2021. Yeah. Like I have all my streaming stuff. My entire OBS installation is in the cloud. Like if my PC would explode, I could literally just grab like a new one and go live within an hour. Without having to worry about like, you know, my settings and my OBS and my everything. Everything is in the cloud. It's perfect. The only thing that I wouldn't have would be my games, but I can just download them from Steam. So yeah, I've got access to your cloud. Wait, you do? Leaky faucet?
I've been meaning to tell Jed about the sink, but I'm afraid he'll try to teach me how to fix it myself.
Well, that wouldn't be so bad now, would it? Pants?
Don't worry. I'll come back to you.
I'll come back to you. To the pants.
Man, the latest issue gets dark.
Isn't Steam also in the cloud? I mean, not all games are in the cloud though, I guess. I mean, I think there are some games that don't have a cloud option. We all do. Coming back to pants. String lights.
Ah, String lights. The key to unlocking the Cozy Places subreddit.
Oh. Is there a Cozy Places subreddit? r/Cozy Places?
Yeah. This one ornament will really bring my tree together. What are the chances your instruction manual is in here?
I don't know. Maybe just Google
For
it.
now, I'll grab the USB stick.
Where though? Because I tried looking for it, but I don't know where it is.
I'm about ready to start my own list.
I wish we could actually do some of these things, but I don't think we can. Oh wait, there's the USB stick. Okay, I'll take it later.
Will you be my date to the festival, Shoo Shoo?
I mean, Shushu would make an excellent date. Like, look how cute he is. Making things is a small job, Alex. Yeah. There's no cloud, it's just someone else's computer. Okay, what do we think we should wear to the festival? Oh, I'm leaning towards hot dog character. Okay, I like the lips, but honestly, this hot dog... Yeah, I'm sorry, we can't, like... Come on, look at how cute the hot dog is. We can't not go with the hot dog, obviously.
The world really doesn't deserve Thanor.
Alex, don't worry about me. The drive down south with my dad always makes me feel better, and we have a lot of plans for the summer. He said we could go camping and make ultra s'mores, but with ice cream on top. Now I want ultra s'mores. That sounds so good. Secret family recipe. The LARP was amazing. You are a really good bard, and I hope we can do it again soon. I already have more ideas to fill out your backstory. Banshees. Thanks, Alex. Ethan. Nice. I'm glad he enjoyed himself.
So is this thing just decoration, or am I supposed to use it?
I guess, you know, whatever you want.
I've been playing more these past few weeks than the last few years. Feels nice.
It does. By the way, how would you guys like it if I would actually do, like I said before, if I would do like more puppy streams? So like once every month, I would do like a stream with like my pup hood on. Would you guys like that? Or would you not enjoy that? And I know I should just, you know, make my own decision. Like, you know, if I like it, I should do it because it's my stream. But I always like to hear your thoughts. And even if people don't like it, I might still do it. But still.
Alwyn the Bard will ride again.
Whoa. Ultra s'mores with bacon bits. Ultra s'mores with bacon bits. Wow. 128 gigabytes. That's a big USB drive. Are you joining us this evening, dear? Yes, this is one party I'm willing to brave. Ha! We'll make it as painless as possible. Brian, Steph, and I want to hear everything. We're at the stage. Meet us when you're ready. Wait, what day is it today? Because I'm not sure how old these messages are. Ethan, wait. We didn't get a lot of messages from people. My block. Look how many messages are on
Just
my
dropped
block.
a block of alabaster. On purpose. Because I wouldn't stop digging.
Sorry, just dropped a big block of alabaster in the workshop. Thanks for checking in. Nice. Ice cream. Oh, wait. I actually have some in the freezer for once. What kind of ice cream do you have? Cyril Dragon will officially be returning to our normal hours of operation tomorrow. Thank you again to all our loyal customers. Come see us for post-spring festival vibes. Nice, about time. Good for you, Charlotte. Best news I've heard all week.
Guess the festival started a while ago.
How do you guess though? Like, don't you just know? Thanks everyone for another excellent Springfest chili cook-off. My mouth is still burning. Ooh. Killer chili, Mike. Remind me to get the recipe for the lantern. You wish. I'm so full. Whoa.
Steph did a really great job putting all that together.
Hector Gonzalez. All right, cool. Do we have... Oh, wait. We didn't see everything? Oh, wait. There's a couple here.
Wow.
Wow.
Typhon officially clears Typhon of any wrongdoing in death of local man at the hands of Typhon explosions.
Wait, Typhon said that? Wait. Oh, wait, I think we've read this before. Why didn't it save that?
Best job I've ever had.
All right, cool. Journal.
Not that the competition is super fierce.
Do what you want. I second this. As you wish, as long as you feel comfortable wearing it on stream, but your poo-poo looks so damn good on you. No pressure, no pressure. Well, I'm good. I'm happy to hear that. That you guys at least enjoyed it. I mean, I was watching back like my VOD of my stream, and it just made me happy seeing myself as a puppy. Like I always get so happy when I look at myself in the mirror when I wear my hood. So like looking back at my stream also made me very happy. So I was like, yeah, look, yeah, I'm just getting happy when I'm like in a puppy. So that's why I figured, you know, like I might as well
head down to the park.
Yeah, but I want to go upstairs. No, I want to go upstairs.
I should really head down to the park.
Okay, whatever. So that's why I was like, you know, I don't want to do it like every week. But that's why like once a month kind of thing I thought would be perfect. It's vanilla, but it's made with double cream, so it's so soft and well creamy. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I put it all the way. I will even wear mine like I did in that pic on Discord, which I loved. Thank you so much for sharing that. I love that picture. Because you look so cute in as a puppy. All puppies always look so cute when they wear their hoods. Hello.
Test. Check. Holy shit, you own a skirt?
Hey, guys.
Awkward. Wait, she's not mad anymore?
Happy first Springfest.
Thanks.
It looks amazing there with all the lights. I love it.
I need to apologize to you guys. What happened in the apartment, something really messed me up.
Hearing Gabe, helping Charlotte. Let's just be honest.
These past few weeks, I thought I had a handle on my emotions. But after what happened with Charlotte...
Must check out my bacon reserves. Yes!
It's the same old story. I lose control, and I hurt the people I care about. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. Fuck that. If anyone needs to apologize, it's me. Ever since we've met, you've been there for me. And then when you're the one struggling, I bail. Not cool. I'm really sorry.
Low-key true, though, yes. I guess we're both sorry. I owe you a trophy.
It's totally fine. But I still owe you a new trophy.
Let's play for it.
Oh, don't look at me with those smoldering eyes.
Not to spoil the moment, but Typhon blew up their own mine. Why?
I don't know yet. But we have all the evidence we need to nail them for Gabe's death. I got a hold of Pike. He'll be here soon. Once he sees what's on that stick, it's over for Typhon.
Hence the celebration.
Oh man, I
think we've all earned the right to enjoy ourselves a little tonight.
The band's coming on soon. You'd better be front and center.
Okay. I still hate that I probably have to choose for one of them. Like if I want to date Ryan or if I want to date Steph. I mean, I kind of like them both, so I don't want to make that choice. But I hate that I feel that I feel that something is going to happen. Like they're now celebrating like, yeah, we got all the information we need. And I'm pretty sure something is going to happen that will wipe away everything that they collected so far. Pike is a snake, I reckon. I think something similar, something like that, yeah. Either that or like maybe the USB stick has like a self-destruct mechanism in it or something. I don't know. But I think they feel they have all the evidence they need, and I think they're gonna lose it somehow, which I'm gonna hate because that should all be, you know, avoided with backups.
Nice. Who's playing?
Local band. You'll love them.
Is it Steph?
I have to run back to the trailer. Go be a normal person for a while.
Can't make any promises. Text me when it's ready.
I'm gonna text you when it's ready.
Steph and Ryan would definitely be on my list.
Oh yeah, and I feel that
Anyway.
Wait, tap phone. Typhon, my happy Spring Festival, Haven Springs community. Thanks for letting us celebrate with you. The post has disabled replies. Of course they have. Lame.
Time to enjoy the festival.
Or the most realistic route, they got evidence in an illegal way, which makes it unusable in a court case. Well, yeah, that probably too. Oh wait, Diane is sending me something.
Two-faced bitch.
Hi Alex, I wanted to wish you a wonderful first spring festival. Unfortunately, I have to work through it this year, but I really appreciated our conversation earlier today. It was great getting to know you better. Thanks, Diane. The feeling is mutual. Oh, bitch smiley.
Hey, how's it coming?
Good. I'd say the chances of starting a fire are low to medium low.
Okay, I guess I'll take those chances. Okay, let's take one for someone special. We have to make it. Who are we gonna give it to, chat? Will we give it to Ryan or Steph? What do you guys think? Can we take another one?
232. 233.
Jelly bean counter? Jelly bean lady.
No. The red one was 234. Wait.
Guess the number of jelly beans win a prize.
1, 2,
This
3.
game is so demoralizing. Why do I do this to myself?
Maybe I can help him somehow.
I read limited puppy instead of supply. Ooh. I don't blame you.
Another year, another prize gift card for yours truly to keep. I'm such a little devil.
Really? Come on, Jelly Bean Lady. That's not right.
Another year, another prize
Do we
gift
think we can
card for
figure
yours
out-
truly to keep.
Hey there.
Guess the exact number of jelly beans and win a prize. Only one guess per person.
The exact number? Is that how this game is supposed to work?
You can go right after this determined young man.
Is she gonna give up?
Another year,
Oh, crap, I
another
wanna-
prize gift card for yours truly to keep.
I don't think this thing is checking IDs. Nobody tell Pike.
Okay, I want to help this guy, but I'm not
Hi.
sure how.
Oh, hey. Nice to see you.
Jelly bean counter.
I'm taking this jelly bean thing very seriously.
Yeah, because the prize is a $100 gift card. Chrissy's been all anxious ever since she got lost. So, I thought I could get her a bunch of treats.
Aw.
Which is really embarrassing, saying it out loud.
No,
Not
that's
at all.
cute.
That's sweet. Maybe I can help.
Oh, for real? Are you good at this? How many jelly beans do you think there are?
No, I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
This is impossible, right?
Another year,
Crap,
another
oh, wait.
prize gift card for yours truly to keep. I'm such a little devil.
Okay, wait. We need to have more information. Somehow. I'm not sure how, but we need to find more information on this. Wait. Rose? Yeah. Okay, so chat, what do you guys think? Someone said treats? I know, right? So, you guys want to hear like a fun story? I'm not sure if it's fun or maybe, I don't know, weird.
Random ATV parked at a festival with a
treats?
bunch of drunk people? What could go wrong?
But yesterday evening I was pupping out with my husband, who, as I mentioned before, is also my handler. And he actually bought treats to do some practice with. So he tried to teach me some tricks as a puppy, and every time I did it right, I got a treat, which was delicious, but also cute and fun. And it was definitely one of my favorite treats. So, like, you know, that also helped.
Man, Haven really parties at this festival, huh?
Hello, Mac.
I heard the call.
Can you listen to her memory to get the count? I wanted to do that, but I didn't. It wasn't an option yet.
Thank you.
No sour treats? No.
I know you tried to do the right thing.
So, what now?
I'm taking Typhon down. The whole hornet's nest.
So he bought you a bacon milkshake then? No, he didn't buy me a bacon milkshake. He bought me beef jerky.
But
which was delicious. I love beef jerky.
Meantime, they're the only ones cutting checks in town. And I still got plenty of bills to pay.
Oh, don't say that. You can do better.
Come on, Mac. Even you're too good to work for them.
It's always flattering to see how much you care about me.
It's really dumb announcing a plan to everyone.
Ugh. There's
Yeah, a
the
little
Mac I
bit.
know. Take it easy, dude.
Phone?
I guess Riley is feeling sentimental tonight, but I haven't seen her around. Where is she?
Yeah, where is she?
Yeah, you too.
Oh wait, here's the Ryder boyfriend again.
Okay, so there's this young farm maid in the elvish countryside. Sets out to find her missing
Steph.
sister, who was
Thanks for helping me find the fun again.
Sounds like Ethan wasn't the only one inspired by the LARP today.
Can we talk to him? No. Okay, I really want to find out how many jelly beans are in the jar, but I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. But wait, maybe I can get behind the thing, where she's standing. Maybe we can find something there.
She's definitely hiding something behind that smile.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Another year, another prize gift
How
card
can we
for
figure
yours
it
truly
out?
to keep. I'm such a little devil.
There must be a way for us to figure it out, like what she's hiding.
This game is so
Oh, man.
demoralizing. Why do I do this to myself?
Maybe I can help him somehow.
Yeah, but how though? Hello, anxious boy and anxious girl. How are you guys doing?
Should I not have worn cologne? Is that too try-hard? Maybe I didn't wear enough.
Or
Aw.
maybe it's the total lack of saying anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Crap. Was I supposed to give him a hug? Does he think that I think it's not a date? Aw. Look at the hang of this one day.
Wait, we can't help them? Ah. Okay, how are we gonna get her? There must be
Got
something.
some time to kill. Might as well wander around and be social.
I hope we have like all the time to kill. I hope there's not like a timer or anything, because I definitely want
the
to.
radio station broadcast live from the park. Right? It almost makes it feel like a tiny Coachella. This
Super
is
tiny.
awesome.
Super tiny.
Favorite time of Wasn't the anything year. good lately?
By far.
That kind of enthusiasm is infectious, especially for me.
It is nice though. I mean, I like these kind of.
Alabaster Daydreams? Early 2000s? Maybe?
Wait, are they still there? I think he was about to say something fun and interesting.
So this is that whole communal gathering thing everyone's always
I think she was
going
about
on
to talk about like the song she was listening to today.
Yep. I get it.
I mean, I kind of want something like this now. I kind of want to have a festival like this, even though I don't necessarily like, you know, like other people. But like, if I could go with like my friends or something, that would be so nice.
That kind of enthusiasm is infectious, especially.
Looks like we're getting down to our last basket of roses. If you haven't given one to a special someone yet, now's your chance. I love this tradition. It always brings out the best in people you love. She loved it. She loved it. Thanks again, Eleanor. They look so good. Aw.
For me.
I'm still not sure who I'm gonna give mine to, either to Steph or to Ryan. But I'm not sure, like, to who.
Oh, Mr. Lantern. I love what you've done with your bar.
Oh, okay, wait, that's interesting. The logo for when something important happens, where you make an important choice in the top left, is also one of these lanterns. And the place that we work at is also it's called the Black Lantern. Do you think that will, in the end, mean something special? Lurk, still working, but I wanted to pop in. Quake, thanks so much for popping in. And thank you for that, Lurk. Hopefully your day at work is going smooth. And you're having a good time and a good Monday.
So
Thank you for being here.
Where's the after party this year?
After party?
Come on. Young man like yourself, you must know what the haps is.
Honestly, I'm getting pretty bushed. Thinking of calling it a night soon.
God. My goodness.
I just hope Riley is doing
What is
all
this
right.
town coming to?
What
Used
happened to
be
Riley?
that the spring
Yeah, what happened to
festival
Riley?
wasn't
Ice
complete till
luge? That is so
everyone was
cool.
either
World's most
asleep in the park
unnecessary
or
vodka
in someone
delivery
else's
system.
bed.
Oh, wait, you pour
Must have been
vodka
pretty
in it
wild
and then
back
you
in your
hang
day.
underneath it?
My day. I'm talking about last year.
That doesn't seem very sanitary.
There's no graceful way to sample everything on this table. Is there?
Nope. Just grab a
My
donut
bad.
and a burger and you're good.
Hi, Eleanor.
Good evening, dear.
Where's Riley?
Hey, so where's Riley? I haven't seen her around.
Well, she's got a lot going on right now.
Like what?
I think she'd rather keep to herself tonight.
What does she have going on, though?
Okay. That was odd. I wonder if there's something she's not telling me.
Lots of work, huh?
The decorations really turned out beautifully. It must have been a huge amount of work.
It's worth it.
We drinking later?
So, we doing shots tonight or what?
Of course. Body shots.
Oh?
Who's going first? Just kidding.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Or am I?
Oh. Oh. Hey, I mean, I'm not here to yucky on her yums if
I
that's
better
like
get
what she's
going.
into, but, you know, I didn't really expect that kind of answer. Everything set. Meet me at the stage on my way, Steph. Oh, crap, but I don't have... I haven't helped the jelly bean guy yet.
Sounds like Ryan is ready for me. You too. I better head back.
No, I need to help the jelly bean guy.
It happened last year. Yep. I remember it clear as day. Probably around
It's been
10
a hell of a
PM.
month.
And
But
he
this
was already drunk
makes
as
it
a
all
skunk.
worthwhile.
Jed loves this town so much. It's inspiring.
Spring
Ooh,
Fest
diorama.
is-
Oh, wow, beautiful. I love dioramas. And it's always so cool seeing them.
This is a beautiful model.
Eleanor, I didn't know you were that kind of woman. Yeah, right?
Racing out of the diner. Bowled over a couple of
I didn't
tables
either.
along
This is impossible, right?
Guess the number of jelly beans win a prize. There must be something that we can... How do you think we can help him? Like, we could help him, I think we either have the choice of 300 or 800, but... Like, how am I
My
supposed to
bad.
know?
My bad.
Oh, wait, I'm pushing her, but, you know, that doesn't do anything. I really want to know how I can help him. Because I feel that might be also an achievement, but also I just want to help him. Ooh, apple bobbing.
Doing this takes a certain type of person, and I am not that person.
Are you guys apple bobbing persons? I don't know. I might be, but also I might not be. I don't know. I think I see the fun in it, but... Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Steph.
Oh, she can't talk? Okay, chat. We still need to make the decision. We still need to make the decision if we're gonna give a rose to Ryan or if we're gonna give a rose to Steph. Early on in the game, I was heavily leaning towards Ryan. But I'm kind of like on the fence. I kind of like Steph now as well. So yeah, we might give her a rose. Also, I mean, I'm not sure if giving a rose does mean that, you know, like we sort of signal feelings and we go like down a path in the game. But yeah, I don't know. So if you guess one and tell him the other answer, one of you should be right, right? Yeah, well, yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure if I could specifically guess. You know what? I'm just gonna Google it. How to help jelly bean guy true colors. How to help the jelly bean guy? How do you help the jelly bean counter win the contest? The challenge takes place towards chapter here. The jelly bean counter can be found during the festival. Yeah, I know that. Interact with him by speaking to him and reading him with your power. You do the exact same to the jelly bean lady. Speak to the jelly bean counter and then select the 700 dialogue option. Alex remarks that the guess is close. And the jelly bean lady should be read once more to do exactly that. Oh, we just need to talk to him. Okay. There we go. That was pretty close.
I can see your Thu colors shining through.
Aw, thank you for the bits, and thank you for that. I can see your true colors shining through. I can see your true colors. That's why I love you. Don't be afraid to let them show your true
Maybe I can help him somehow.
True colors.
I've never seen anyone so focused on a jelly bean jar.
Sorry. I let myself go for a second there, chat. I let myself go. It happens. Wait, how can we talk to him again, though?
This is impossible, right?
Wait, can we not talk to him anymore?
I've never seen anyone so focused on a jelly bean jar.
I want to talk to him. Good boy. Ah, wait. Why is my Leon board closed? What's up with that? Hello, Leon board. Why did you close yourself? And didn't tell me that you did. Good boy, Dad. Yeah.
Good boy.
There we go.
Good boy.
Wait, I want to help this guy. How can I help him?
She's definitely hiding something behind that smile.
This game is so demoralizing.
Oh, we can't help him anymore.
Why do I do this to myself?
Maybe I can help him somehow.
Yeah, I can, but the game doesn't allow me to do it anymore.
My bad.
Why is that? Why can't I speak with him anymore? That's lame. Okay, wait, let's do a quick reload. I'm pretty sure we didn't make any...
Sounds like Ryan is ready for me. I better head back.
Ah, crap, I think it's already too late.
It happened last year. Yep.
I think. Ah, yeah, it is. Oh, that's so stupid, because I know how we can help him. I know how he can win and he can how I can get an achievement, but the game doesn't allow me to do it anymore. Damn you, game!
This game is so demoralizing.
Wait, maybe if we talk...
Another year, another prize gift card for yours truly to
Restart? Yeah, let's just restart the entire game. Okay, well, in that case, let's just give our rose to Steph. See, that's the Black Lantern again.
This is for you.
Aw.
Are you serious?
No, I'm joking. Give it back. Haha. Isn't that funny?
Dude, thank you so much. This totally makes my night.
I'm glad.
Hey, could we meet up after the show tonight? I actually have some pretty big news to share. She said mysteriously.
Of course.
Wait, what's the big news though?
Speaking of, Ryan should be done any minute. Meet me there?
Sure.
Are you guys gonna kiss or what? He's having a good night? Yeah, clearly. Okay, let's try one more time with the jelly bean guy. Nope, I think our chance is over there.
This is impossible, right?
Oh, I'm so pissed. Stupid game. You just lost me. You just cost me an achievement. Okay, at least I got an achievement from this. Oh, wow, that's loud.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, man. This show rules. It's something. Anyway, I'm Izzy. That's Steph. We're Drugstore Makeup from Seattle. We've got
Drugstore Makeup.
Merch.
I also have merch,
Dude,
chat. Exclamation mark merch.
I'm dying.
Wait, do you think Steph is actually gonna perform? If so, that would be like so obvious. I feel that we could have seen that coming from miles away, but still, it would be fun. Okay, well, I guess the only thing we can do still is talk to Ryan and be like, hey, you're done.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Just in time.
So, who's playing?
Yours truly.
Seriously? That's awesome! Well, wait, who else? Steph.
Oh, wait, they want me to play?
Who else is playing?
Oh, wait. This is that meme. This is that Star Wars meme with like, oh, wait, you're playing? That's so cool. But nobody else is playing, right? And then this guy like, nobody else is playing, right? This is exactly that meme. I mean, look at her face.
I hate you both.
I love this. This is so funny.
We didn't want you to wuss out.
This is so funny. I wouldn't wuss out. Actually, it would wuss. It is that meme, right? Yeah.
Who said anything about wussing out?
Nobody, but only because we didn't give you the opportunity.
This is gonna be awesome. Trust me.
I don't even know the song. How am I gonna play anything that I don't know?
We've never played together before, and anyway, sorry if this sucks.
Well, good speech. And a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fuck it.
Wait, are they playing already? Oh my god, are they playing another licensed song? Oh, screw that. Okay, I'm gonna risk my stream for you guys here, by the way, because otherwise this entire scene is gonna make no sense. So, you know. This may result in muting or takedowns of your VODs. I know, but you guys didn't, you know, add any other songs. Are we gonna do it, chat? Let's listen what song they're actually playing for a second there. Okay, that's a good song. I like the song, but I'm gonna put this on YouTube later as well, so. But I hate that they didn't add any other music. That's so stupid. I don't get that. And now there's no music. Okay. I'm just gonna give you guys some music. The only thing that I can't give you is singing, I guess. And we are standing here, we can't sing because the music's muted and it's super stupid. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. And Alex sings, we don't know what she's singing cause the music's muted. And it's not replaced with anything, which is super lame. Come on, Square Enix, why didn't you make something special for this game? Which actually rhymes. Even some comical elevator music would do for a situation like this. Yeah, like, I don't get why Square Enix didn't just make like an original song for these, you know, for these moments, like these cutscene moments. Why didn't they just make an original song for that? Like, is that so hard to do? Like, you have a mute licensed music option and then you actually mute the licensed music in like scenes like this to kind of take away the entire mood. Like, why would you do that? That's so stupid. And it happened before, like, it's not just this scene, like, there's multiple scenes where this exact thing happened. Like, one of the first scenes with Alex and Gabe,
Charlotte.
they were, like, rocking out to a, I want to say Kings of Leon song. And it was like, I was like, wait, why are they dancing but we don't hear any music?
What do you think? The lake, I mean.
Why do you want to know?
I don't know.
I felt horrible this afternoon. I didn't know if I could survive that feeling. But now, it's like when your leg falls asleep. And even though it's still attached, it's become something other than you.
What is she saying?
My whole life, I've always felt so deeply. But maybe this is better?
Wait, I'm not sure what she's trying to say. Like, is she mad that we took away her anger? Like, she wanted to feel something, and now that we took away her feeling, she feels empty inside? Is that what she's trying to say?
Charlotte, I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what?
I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Me neither.
You took away my anger, so now I'm even more angry. I don't know. It feels like she's not feeling anything anymore.
Good to see you, Alex. Have fun at the festival.
She seems like she's almost dead inside. Oh. Meet Steph on the rooftop. Taylor Race, that rocked.
I gotta admit, this is a pretty great feeling.
It's live music time.
Sounds like Steph wants to meet me on the rooftop.
Yep, she's broken. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, let's go back to the jelly bean guy one more time.
Neighbors? Come on.
Oh man, I wish I could go.
Happy about. Been a while since I seen you smile like that.
It's that cake. That dragon-shaped ice cream cake. I feel like something clicked.
We're
as
ice
soon as
cream
we thought of it.
geniuses. We run this shit. Keep flexing, ice cream lady.
Ice cream lady. I honestly hate why that the game didn't give everyone, like, you know, a proper name.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Like, it's so weird.
No, Mom, it's not an emergency. Trust me, I'm fine. Typhon is not normal. I made a mistake coming here.
Get out while you can, dude.
Yep. Yep. Wait, was this and no this?
Good luck with that sign.
No alcohol beyond this point. Yet they... Oh wait, like in the rest of the city, I was like, yet they have, like, you know, a beer
Back
tub.
to the party. But I
Over
should
there.
get to the rooftop eventually.
Okay, let's see if the jelly bean guy is maybe Dang it, we still can't talk to him. I hate it.
I don't think this thing is checking IDs. Nobody tell Pike.
Oh wait, music lover. Hello.
Hi there. Oh my god. Hi. Can I have your autograph?
Sure, if you don't stare to the front,
I'm serious.
like, you know, like that when we talk.
Sure. Find me later, all right? Awesome. Thank you so much.
An autograph request? That's a first.
Holy shit. Holy shit, she actually spoke to me.
Okay. I'm flattered.
Yeah.
Wow. They weren't kidding about limited supply.
I wonder if anyone would ever be starstruck when they met me in real life. I think not, because I'm not really that special. And even if people were, I hope that they would know that I'm kind of pretty approachable and like I'm actually super awkward myself in real life as well. So like if you're feeling, if you ever see me on the streets or like if you ever see me like at like, I don't know, like TwitchCon or like any like an event or something like that, and you're like, which I don't think, like I don't think anyone would ever like see me out anywhere because I'm not really that big a deal. But if you guys, if anyone would ever see me, I really hope they know that I'm pretty approachable. And like, if you just come up to me and want to say hi, that's totally fine because I'm, you know, I'm just like a normal guy. Well, I mean, okay, well, I'm not a normal guy. I'm pretty weird, but you know, like, I hope that people would find me approachable because that's what I like. I guess I try to be. And you know what? If you're feeling nervous about talking to me, I'm probably way more nervous about talking to like a fan. So, you know. Take that for what it's worth. I'm not sure, but Alex's current t-shirt reminds me of Max's shirt in the What If section of Life is Strange 1. Oh man, I haven't played that in so long, so I'm not too sure, but it like you when you say it, like the design does sort of ring a bell, but not enough that I can be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Grand opening tomorrow.
Oh?
I'll take a coupon.
No coupons, my dear. Just tell me your name and I'll remember it.
All right. Alex Chen.
Alex Chen. Didn't we speak already tonight?
Nope.
Nope.
Stupid. So stupid. Print some coupons, they said. It's a small town. I'll remember, I said. Oh, hubris.
You know, you could try posting on my block. Whoever comments gets the deal.
Oh. Well, that's a good idea.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
Gotta pull my shit together for this grand opening. These people won't be so gracious forever.
We might. Free food goes a long way in Haven.
Well, not just in Haven, I think everywhere. I also think that every stream he noticed me. Notice me, senpai. I will stand in line to get an autograph.
Springfest is pretty cool. But I should probably head up to the rooftop.
Locked car, locked out.
Boot? A fucking boot on my car.
1, 2, 3. I control me. 1, 2. Fuck! I don't control shit!
Oof, sorry, man. We've all been there.
Yeah, oh, okay, let's,
Boot!
F you, yeah, I know. I think I might feel the same as meeting someone IRL that you've only talked to online. Yeah, like, honestly, I would feel like, you know, some people that I've met online, I would be super nervous actually meeting them, like, in real life. Even though I've talked to them online for, like, so long.
I don't want to be late for this surprise.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm talking to my chat game. Relax. I would still be super nervous, like, meeting them IRL. I'm actually, like, I'm a super awkward, insecure kind of person myself, so, yeah. Hello?
Bit fact. Hot Dog Man, that one on the shirt, is a recurring anthropomorphic hot dog that appears throughout the Life is Strange franchise. Originally seen as a figure in the alternative timeline in Chloe's bedroom.
Oh yeah, Hot Dog Man, yeah. Giz, you were so right. That is so cool, you were totally right, wow.
It was so fun watching Jed play the villain. What a good sport.
Yes! Ooh, fancy new bourbon.
Jed bought this as a treat for the regulars. And himself, I'm guessing.
Cooper M. McConaughey. Reserve. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Well, I'll have a gay bourbon whiskey if you don't mind.
Well played, kitchen staff.
Today's specials. Plain hamburger. Cut me some slack. Spring Fest tonight. Love that.
Odds are pretty good. I'm grabbing a cup later tonight.
Okay.
Mandatory night off? I'll take it.
Oh, yeah. Dirty dishes.
Not tonight.
Okay, but, you know, you're gonna have to do them later, so...
What about acute emotional kleptomania?
Dr. Lethorpe's tonic. Excellent treatment for snake bites, ticks and fleas, wounds, mental disorders, blebs, senility, and ablutophobia. What is ablutophobia? Also, blebs. Aren't that when you, like, you know, bap someone's... Wait, isn't a blab like that? Or do only, like, puppies and furries know that?
Eleanor is like a mafia boss. Except instead of crime, she spreads flowers.
Nice. I thought I was going crazy, Peppo, at least this time. Ooh, it's another memory, I think.
Come on, son, get it over with.
Yeah, achievement.
I don't want to get sick.
You're gonna feel a whole lot better after you do.
Wait, what though?
I'm gonna die, Dad.
Not tonight, you're not, birthday boy. Although I suspect you're gonna wish you had tomorrow morning. Attaboy.
Hey, you can't tell me what to do.
Wait, did Jet force his son to drink on his 16th birthday? Wait, why is Ducky sitting here by himself? Is he okay?
It's not the same without you, Tabitha. Never was, never will be.
Tabitha. Sounds like Ducky's got a story to tell.
But is he willing to tell it? Oh. Hello. Hello. It's a puppy. Look, it's a puppy. It's a puppy. But he's not sure what he needs to do. He's feeling a bit insecure. I'm not sure if he wants to hug or if he's like, okay, I was good. Now give me traits and stuff. Oh, he wants to go. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye, puppy. And husband as well. It's not just puppy, it's also husband, but still. Bye. That also shows that this headset literally clears off all sound because I did not hear them come in. You know, all of a sudden I felt like a paw on my shoulder. I was like, what the hell is that? And it was a puppy paw. And not mine. So, you know. It was Churro who wanted to say hi.
Hey, Ducky.
Is it still a puppy? He'll always be a puppy. He'll always be my puppy.
Do you want to talk about her?
You know, Alex, on this particular matter, I don't have much to say.
Aww.
Okay.
Okay.
There's gotta be more I can do for Ducky.
On this particular matter, I don't have much to say. People never find it strange that she's all of a sudden doing like this next to them. I would be like, what are you doing? Why are you like, you know, reaching out to me like that?
Okay. Tell me what I need to know to help him.
All right, tell me everything, Bear. You clearly know something.
You know, I carved that myself. Oh, hi, I'm Reginald McAllister III. My friends call me Ducky.
Tabitha Baker.
Tabitha Baker.
Call me Tabs.
Tabs, okay. Tabs, what do you know? What do you know? Wait, that's it? Only the bear knows something? Oh wait, no, actually there's more. Okay, hang on. I was like, wait, only the bear knows something here? Also, why does it feel like we're sort of underwater? Maybe that's something to do with the story he wants to tell.
Wait, don't drink it. Look at the bottom.
What? What are you? Oh, Ducky, it's beautiful.
Tabitha Baker, will you marry me?
Wait, so are we surprised that Tabitha was his wife? Honestly, I don't think I can be surprised, if I'm being super honest. I mean, didn't we see in like his file on the USB drive that he lost his wife?
Happy anniversary, love. Here's to another 30 years.
And another 30 festivals, if we can make it.
Ducky, you're gonna outlast this whole damn town.
I know that song. Poor Ducky. Maybe there's something I can do.
Like, play the song?
Happy anniversary.
Oh, we've seen this. I hate that we can't skip this then. Like, we've seen this, but I thought maybe there was something else.
And another 30 festivals.
That it would, you know, share.
If we can make it.
Ducky, you're gonna outlast this whole damn town.
I think that's it. So wait, we need to talk to him now? Help?
It's a tough night for you, isn't it? The Spring Fest.
That's right.
Dance, Tabitha, Spring Festival, Wooden Bear.
Did you actually carve that wooden bear?
Dex!
Oh, jeez.
Branna? Sure did.
Oh,
that was a long time ago.
I was like, wait, why is he yelling? That was perfect timing. That was great timing. I thought this guy was like mad that we asked him something, and he was like, hey, what are you saying? That was perfect timing. Because we asked him, did you actually carve that bear? And then the yelling was in my ear. So I was like, what? Spring Festival.
The Spring Festival must have been important to you two.
Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Whoever played that.
We were married at the festival. We both loved it so much.
Tabitha.
You met Tabitha here, didn't you? In the lantern.
Yes, I did. Being here on that night was the luckiest I've ever been.
Aw, that's cute. Dance?
Give me 1 sec.
I think he'll give you like all the sex. Because, you know, he just wants to be alone. I mean, surprise dick is sometimes a good thing, but that moment was questionable.
How did you...
They're playing your song. Let's dance.
See, even this is like even this is an original song. Why couldn't they have done that for like other important moments in the game? I mean, it's not Frank Sinatra, but honestly, it's a good song. I like it. I love this kind of music. This is a beautiful song. I love it. I'm not sure what you would call that, like jazzy music, big band music. But it's great. I love it. Oh, that's so romantic. I mean, I totally get why like a festival like this and then like the right music, I totally get it. It would give me like a massively good vibe as well. I'm not sure if we should stick around for the entire song or if that was like, you know, it. I think technically we can stick around for the entire song, but I'm not sure if we should. I'm not sure if it's going to be like an achievement or something. Okay, I kind of want to just wait. Also, is this weird, like an old guy dancing to like a semi-romantic song to like someone who is so much younger than him? I don't know. I'm not sure if it is. I'm also not sure if it isn't. I'm guessing it's not necessarily. Okay, let's just... That was nice.
You know what reminds me most of her right now? It's not the song or the festival.
Festival?
It's that you took the time to care about a sad old man for no other reason than to make the world a little less troublesome. That was Tabs.
Aw. I would totally do the same thing.
Thank you, Alex. I think I'm a little more inclined to join the others outside.
I'm happy that I was able to do that.
Enjoy the festival.
That I was able to make him feel a little bit less sad. I mean, it didn't cost us a thing, you know? We just spread some kindness and some joy to someone who wasn't asking for it, but who clearly did need it, you know? And it didn't cost us a single thing, except for a little bit of time, but it was worth it. It was totally worth it. All right, well, let's see what Steph has for us. What kind of surprise? If it's going to be a kiss or if it's going to be something else. Maybe she's going to give us her flower or woo. Hello? Ah, Stephanie. It is you, I presume.
You said you have some news?
I'm leaving.
Oh.
I'm actually leaving Haven Springs.
Oh.
Can you believe it? Back on the road again. Fucking finally.
Wait, seriously?
I'm gonna play music again, Alex. Anywhere I want. God, I forgot how fucking good it feels.
So happy for you, this sucks. Wait, I mean, yeah, that was not the news I intended to her to give. I mean, I guess we're happy for her, but also, like, we were just kind of starting to bond, and now you're leaving again? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. I did not expect that news, if I'm being very honest as well. That was lovely. Yeah, I thought he wanted to go upstairs with her to play some Jenga. Are we gonna go with this sucks or I'm so happy for you? I don't want to be negative though. So happy for you?
Holy shit, Steph, that's so cool. I'm really happy for you. You better keep in touch.
You think it's that easy to get rid of me? Come on, Chen. I need a new destination. You're my good luck charm.
You have shit taste in good luck charms.
Shut up.
Oh, are we gonna pick Berlin?
Pick one.
Wait, Berlin, Salem, Massachusetts, or Greetings from the Middle of the Ocean? Okay, so either she's gonna go to Berlin, the Salem, Massachusetts, or the ocean. You guys can actually vote. So if you are watching on desktop, vote now for Berlin, Salem, or the middle of the ocean. On where you want her to go. Which you were here. I'm not sure what the middle of the ocean means. Where that is. Maybe she's gonna go to SpongeBob, but yeah. 1 second left to vote. And the votes are in. 4 votes. Going for the ocean. Or Berlin. Nobody chose Salem. I'm gonna go with Berlin because, you know, it's I've never been to Berlin. I'd love to go to Berlin myself. I've never been. And it seems like a lovely city. Also a very open-minded city. I feel they have a lot of open-minded people there. So let's go. Let's send her to Berlin.
Berlin. Fuck yeah. Bowie recorded Heroes in Berlin, and that record slaps. Where am I gonna live there?
I don't know. Big loft, some kind of squat. I've never been to the middle of the ocean. Have you ever been to Berlin, though? Berlin for all the uwu-ness. Berlin for all the kinky people that live there. I see her living in a big loft.
Some big loft with concrete floors and exposed brick walls.
I would love that myself as well. That would be so cool.
Fire escape, writing lyrics in my leather-bound journal, and drinking absinthe
I believe
straight
if
from
not.
the bottle.
Someday, they turn the place into a museum. Steph Gingrich recorded blah, blah, blah here. And it slaps.
Sounds like the Berghain.
That sounds like a pretty
Also
spectacular
never been there.
plan.
Which is obviously seeing as
Great.
I've never been to Berlin. So
Then come
that's
with
kind of a
me.
given. Wait, you want me to go to Berlin?
Sure, why not? Doesn't have to be our first stop, but one day. I still have friends in Seattle who book shows. Maybe we start there. Or,
Oh no, we have
I don't
another
know,
choice.
Kansas
Oh crap.
City, Vegas, wherever we want.
No, I can't leave. I mean, I just got here. I can't leave
Look.
this city just now.
I don't want to pressure you. But I've seen you give so much of yourself to make sure other people get what they need. And I guess I wonder if you've thought about what you need.
Oh wow.
I mean, obviously, I like you a lot, Alex.
Obviously.
You mean the fucking world to me.
Hug, kiss. Oh, chat, there's another choice here. You can choose whether or not they hug or they kiss. I don't think I have to guess what you guys are gonna pick. Although maybe you'll surprise me. 17 more seconds to go. You got like, you know, maybe people will surprise me. Are we gonna go in for a hug? Platonic, but nice. Or are we gonna go in for a kiss? Hot, horny, and, well, who knows what else will follow after that. Shake her hand. Yeah, that's not an option, I think. There's two options. Either hug or kiss. I don't think we can shake. 4 votes. Surprisingly enough, everyone chose for kiss. Okay, well, in this case, I'm gonna give the people what they want.
Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me.
Kiss me. Okay, let's not ruin this moment, though. Ooh. Oh, whoa. I wish I still had my sexy saxophone sound effect, but I don't because, you know. Oh. Oh. Wow, somebody orgasmed in a you know, a violet eruption of, you know, confidence. I picked decline and asked for a game of Uno. Uno reverse. So...
You don't have to decide anything now, okay?
Oh, thank God. Because I wouldn't be able to do so.
Think about it.
I'll think about it.
I will. Thank you.
Wait, so did that kiss mean anything, or... Is Ryan gonna be pissed?
I'm gonna head back down. Find me later?
I guess. Saved by the hiss. Okay, so what's next? Never gonna dance again. Wait, what's she gonna do with the flash drive? Oh, for a second I thought she was gonna drop it in the ocean. Like, you know, like the old lady.
Can I tell you something?
At the end of Titanic?
I think I solved it. Why you died. Who's responsible. Isn't that crazy?
It is kind of crazy, yeah.
I'm out of threats.
Be fresh.
Which is terrifying. Because on the other side of all this, after Typhon, after you, there's just normal life.
Which she didn't took her cards with her?
I was kind of counting on you to show me how to do that. But I think I can figure it out.
Can we though?
I just wish you were here to see it.
Same. I'm still shocked how he died, like in the beginning of the game.
Oh, also, I kissed Steph, so that happened.
Oh yeah, also I kissed someone, so, you know, just so you know, that happened, but, you know. Is she gonna say anything else, or I don't think so, okay. Okay, wait, let me do a quick search, because I'm kind of curious if this episode is gonna, like, is this episode gonna be the last? I'm wondering. What's this game called? Life is Strange. True Colors Guide. Chapter 3? Oh no, so there's another chapter after this.
Hello, good to see you.
Cat is missing. 404, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today? Let's see. Oh wait, this is just like the, wait. Festival? I think this is like halfway through the game here. I think. Oh wait, so either, okay, so actually one of them you would meet. So either Ryan or Steph you would meet. So it depends on like who you would choose. That's actually interesting. I'm doing well, and I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. We're playing some Life is Strange True Colors here today. Okay, so this is the end of that little chapter. There's 2 more parts, but let's keep it going for a little bit longer. Because I'm kind of I'm very curious what's going to happen next after the entire, like, you know, USB drive thingy. So yeah. Yeah, I think this chapter isn't much longer, so let's keep it going for a little bit longer. Maybe we can finish the entire chapter. Who knows? Not sure, but maybe. Because I'm super curious what's going to happen next with the thumb drive thing, because oh.
Alex.
Yes.
Do you have the USB drive?
I do. It's all here. Gabe's call, their secret plan, the cover-up.
You need to come with me to the station. Alex? Don't make this hard.
Wait, is he gonna be mad at her? Oh, he's gonna be mad at her because she stole the USB drive. I think. I don't know. Today's Dutch word of the day is cat. Unfortunately, they are missing. Hello.
Probably isn't how you pictured your first spring festival, huh?
Not exactly.
Wait, is he mad or not? I'm not sure. Are we in trouble?
Coffee?
No. How about a beer? No thanks.
I'm all right. Thanks, though.
Good. Because we're, actually out.
Oh. Okay, that's what would you have done if I would said, yes, please, I'd love a coffee.
Why am I here?
He's a snake, I tell you.
The long and short of it is,
Diane is charging you with stealing her USB drive.
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
How does she know?
Did you steal this USB drive or not?
At least tell me you looked at it.
I can't. Sorry.
Ah, because it's stolen? You need to?
You're conducting an investigation into Typhon, right? Everything you've been looking for is on that drive.
Despite my best efforts, the case is closed. The order came down today. I did what I could, but, the evidence just wasn't there. Sorry, Alex.
Wait. I gotta head out now. Take care, Jordy. No worries, Links. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. You have a good rest of your day. Always lovely to see you. Take care and see you next time. Wait, so how is that work? The case is closed, so like there's new evidence and they can't reopen the case? That's weird. Like imagine they're like investigating a murder case and it's like, yeah, we can't find the murder, the case is closed. And then someone comes in and it's like, hi, I killed them. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, you're too late. Because the case is closed. So thank you for confessing, but we can't do anything because we closed the case. I don't think that's how it works. If I'm being super honest. I have evidence. Order from who?
The order came down today from who?
High up. Boss's boss's boss. It's not my job to know.
Wait.
Look, what happened to my brother wasn't an accident. It was criminal. The files on that drive prove it.
That could be true. Let's say it is.
Corruption, I tell you.
The issue is, you stole Typhon's property. I can't work with that.
Shouldn't matter. I agree. Oh man, I would be like her. Like this is what I always say. I hate injustice. This is exactly that. Like it's so unjust.
I just handed you a smoking gun. It shouldn't matter how I got it.
Maybe not, but it does. Alex, you're not thinking about this clearly.
Seems pretty clear to me.
Diane wants to charge you with computer fraud. That's a federal crime, Alex. 5 to 10.
Oh, and this would make me even madder. Like, they committed the actual crime. Like, they committed the actual crime, and I all I did was trying to look for evidence, and I stole a USB drive. And now I'm being charged with that, whereas they did the actual bad thing, and they can walk away with that. I can get so pissed about something like that. No way.
You're telling me I might go to prison for this?
Yeah, I know that, like,
For
I know it's realistic, it just sucks.
5 to 10 years?
It's not that bad. Hey, I talked to her, and despite how angry she is at everything you did, she's willing to let it go.
But?
If you agree to drop everything, Typhon won't press any charges.
Why the deal? Doesn't this mean she's guilty?
She's only offering that deal because she knows I have her. She's guilty, Pike.
Even if you're right, your only evidence is inadmissible. I think you should do it.
Oh, please don't tell me we have to choose that.
Fuck that. I'm not signing anything.
Alex.
No. Typhon buried something in the mountains. Something so massive they ignored Gabe's call and set off the blast just to cover it up. Don't you want to know what it is?
What do you mean, cover it up?
Another blast, unannounced, set off at the exact same time at the old mining site. And all of it happened just a few weeks before inspections were set to begin. Come on, Pike. It's all right here.
Oh, okay. Okay, he's interesting. He's interesting. He's interested. He's like, okay.
Like I said, it doesn't matter.
I mean, he wants to know now.
Alex,
We triggered
please,
something.
just sign the form, and we can both go back to the party.
No.
Alex, this is not an offer that you can choose.
I said no.
No, it's not an option.
Wait, he's scared. He's scared. Is she gonna say that?
What
Why
are
are you
so scared of?
Yeah, what are you scared of? Why is he scared?
See for yourself.
Oh, I'd love to see for myself.
Shit. What could be in that envelope? Pike's really shaken.
He really is.
Alex, please. I don't want you to get hurt.
Then
Okay,
help me, damn it.
Why would I get hurt, though? And let's read what they are offering me. Typhon Mining Company, hereby referred to as the releaser, agrees to drop all charges against Alexandra Chen, hereby referred to as the releasee. Charges to be dropped: 1 federal count of computer fraud on the USC, 1 state count on the theft on the CRS. In exchange, the releasee must cease and desist all efforts to defame, surveil, or otherwise harm the releaser. Wow. Screw that. Okay, I would love to see what's in the envelope, though. Typhon Mining Security Threat Evaluation. Subject: 1 Alexandra Chen. Anti-Typhon sentiment: brother Gabriel Chen died in an accident related to Typhon mining blast. Assessment intel shows subject has a high level of determination and efficacy. Negative affection has persisted beyond predicted bereavement period. Suspect also appears to have possession of confidential data and information. Wait, who is this? With all due respect, Mr. Cop, that's not your call to make if the evidence is admissible or not. Unfortunately, Mr. Cop is right in this case. Yeah, I think so too, but... Oh, wait, the private investigation thing? Began following subject after meeting with Mac Loudon. Subject met with man identified as Ryan Lucan. Little else of note. Subject spent 3 hours in apartment. Wi-Fi screen monitoring revealed searches into Typhon's history and legal litigation records. Subject met and spoke with client in Black Lantern. It appears subject has stolen an object from client. Wait, but how? How is that even legal? Like, is this private investigation like stalking and like scanning her Wi-Fi stuff? Is that even legal? So they also followed Ryan, a close friend. Gabriel Chen died in an accident, blah, blah, blah. Assisting Alexandra Chen in her efforts against Typhon, involved in an extremely distraught over accident. Subject has high-level knowledge of both geography and residents of Haven. Also Stephanie, close friend. Gabriel Chen died in an accident, blah, blah, blah. Assisting has proven resourceful and dangerous.
Is this a threat?
What did you expect? Huh? The Typhon, a global organization with billions in revenue, an army of lawyers, and who knows how many politicians in their pockets would just throw up their hands and say, "You got us."
I don't know. I thought I could get justice.
I thought I could get justice for Gabe.
So wait, is Typhon, is it Amazon in this case? Because I feel Amazon would do the exact same thing.
Their own idea of justice.
Oh, I'm getting so mad because this is exactly what I hate. Like this kind of, you know, if you have the money, you can just make the law yourself.
Believe me, I want nothing more than to make these fuckers pay. I've learned the hard way that it's not possible. They're too big.
If Alex made a copy and sent some of the data anonymously, the data could potentially be used. Yeah, or send it to like newspaper. Just leak the information.
If you want, call me a coward.
That's why I said make some copies. You know, drop them accidentally at like
Ike is terrified of Typhon. I bet if I took his fear away.
No, we're not gonna do that again.
About me. Steph and Ryan are in danger too.
Oh, we have to make a choice though.
I want to hurt Typhon so bad. But can I really put their lives at risk along with mine?
We're gonna have to make that choice, and I hate it. Or don't we, though? Yeah, of course we do. Wait, you guys can't even vote? It's not even, like, up for you guys to vote? I hate that. Honestly, though, normally I would do, like, the you know, the brave thing to do, but I'm guessing I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna do the thing that I would not pick, and we're not gonna go and, you know, fall at their hands. Screw that. Also, Cypher, hello, how are you? Wait, isn't it crazy early for you? Isn't it like, I don't know, like I don't know, like super duper early for you? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, we're not gonna sign the thing. So this is the only other option. I don't want to sign it. Screw that.
Do you want to risk your life over this? Gabe, Mac,
Don't forget you risk 3 people's lives. Yeah, but you know, this is a game. We'll see what happens.
Just keep your head down, Tony. You're just a shitheel. Typhon's major league. Typhon doesn't lose. Typhon disappears people. Let them get killed. Not you.
Submissive and breathable as always.
I am too.
It's 8:24 a.m.
Think
Wow.
that Typhon is too big, too invincible. But they're not.
If we have a mod, by the way, can we get a shout out for Cypher? They're actually one of the streamers who organized the Twitch Leather Weekend event last well, I was gonna say last week, but last weekend, which was super cool. So yeah, that's in the middle of the night. Well, yeah, well, almost. Someone invited workers to my house doing things at 7:30 a.m. So I'm awake. Oh, okay, yeah, that sucks. That kind of sucks. All right.
I will bring them down. I just need your help.
Yeah, we just need your help. So, you know, have courage for Gabe. Oh, now you guys can vote. So, like, this feels like a less important choice, but now you guys can actually vote. So, are we gonna go and tell him have courage, or are we gonna tell him for Gabe? 19 seconds on the clock. I feel that I know what I'm gonna say, but I'm curious what you guys will vote. 8 more seconds. So either have courage or for Gabe. Which are the 2 options that we can tell him right now? All right. Time's over. Calculating. We got 4 votes in. With everyone. Wow, everyone saying for Gabe. That's exactly the thing that I was gonna go for. So that's kind of cool. It's past midnight for me. I think I'll say nighty night. No worries, Darth. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for joining us in the talks and the discussions we had earlier. I appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep. It's actually past midnight for me as well, but I was kind of super curious what's going to happen next, so I couldn't stop just now. So, so I'm thinking we're going to finish this chapter, which I think has 1 more part after this. And then we'll call it a night as well. But thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, yep, that's me. Cypher for Australian Puppy 2022. Well, if I could vote, then I would vote yes, but I don't think I have that power. So, yeah. You're gonna have to do it with my, you know, me saying that I would vote. All right, do it for Gabe.
If not for me, then for Gabe. Please.
Fuck. I'll think about it.
Honestly, though, I feel that he's police. Police should always do the right thing, even though we know that's not always happening in real life, obviously. Really? But, you know.
Alex.
Yes.
It's after midnight.
It is.
Something evil's lurking in the dark under the moonlight. You see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze as horror looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed, cause this is Thriller Night.
I mean, you know, as much as Paul the text-to-speech guy did his best to put in, like, you know, the same emotion and the same, like, you know, the same that Michael Jackson did. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it came across just as much, and I wanted to do, like, you know, the dance of Thriller. I always wanted to learn the Thriller dance, by the way. I mean, how awesome would it be? I always love it if I get, like, we did Single Ladies at our wedding, which was kind of cool to learn that. And I always wanted to learn the Thriller dance as well, because imagine, like, the song coming up, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, by the way, and then you kind of, you know, just start doing the entire thing by yourself, and people would be like, whoa, that is so cool. But yeah, I haven't learned it. I appreciate your support from afar. Yeah, always. Michael Jackson, it was close to midnight. It's close to midnight. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sing the entire thing, even though I wanted to, but I will spare you guys that. Okay, 2 words again. Make copies. Thriller Dance Pup Edition. Yeah, how awesome would that be? Instead of like
we are
werewolves.
All going to die.
Instead of werewolves and zombies, we just have like a bunch of puppies doing the Thriller Dance. How awesome would that be? Also, thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate it. Alex, come see me when you get the chance. Jed. Wait, why does that sound super threatening? Is Jed gonna be pissed?
How long have they been watching us? And what will they do if...
Oh, so now she has the anger of Charlotte and she has the fear of Pike. Is that a good combination, being super mad and also being super scared? I think that's actually a terrible combination. But at the same time, look at the cute hot dog man. Isn't it like the cutest? Also, I would totally close like all my blinds. Now that I know...
Maybe talking to Jed will help me feel better.
Now that I know that I'm being watched, I would just close like all my blinds.
First, I need to get out of this dress.
Why though?
Looks like I'm on my own now. I don't want to drag Ryan and Stefan any deeper.
It's okay as long as she wears the hot dog shirt. Yeah, I guess so too. Wait, all this...
I'm glad Ducky had a nice night. He deserves it.
What a festival, Haven. We ate, drank, and made merry. We tasted chilies, we rocked out to some music, and enjoyed a lovely spring night in our beautiful town. Thanks for another great year. Yeah, sadly, we didn't actually win, you know, jelly bean
It
stuff.
was special for me too, Steph. Enjoy that ice cream.
I finally grew up here and told a very special girl how special she is, and the scariest part wasn't telling her, it was realizing how dumb I was for waiting this long. Aw, I think you deserve 2 scoops for that one. Hell yeah! Wait, did this other company, this restaurant didn't actually post something? That's so lame. We just told them to do that and they didn't do it.
Riley probably can't help me hack Typhon.
Yeah, but she could have told you to make copies of everything.
This isn't over, Gabe. I promise.
Wait, why was there like mandarins or what were they like on his shrine? Did he love them? Chipmunk?
Ducky. Hope he's doing okay. Yep. The tables seem to have turned, all right.
Oh, how the turntables.
I guess the night wasn't all bad. Can't wait to have nightmares tonight. I think I'm all played out for tonight.
Oh, are we? Okay, crap. Can we just bike away?
Maybe I'll just bike out to the mine. Dig up some answers myself.
I mean, part of me is like, you know what? That wouldn't be such a bad idea, but at the same time, it would be the worst
Feels
idea.
like the LARP was 100 years ago.
I'm not sure how much time has passed in the game anyway. Okay, I think we looked at everything. I feel that we can get some more memories.
Time for a change of clothes.
Yeah, relax. Okay, I'm looking at things, so don't rush me. I'm trying to talk to my chat and see if I can get some more achievements. Maybe I can go to the roof again. We cannot. Okay. Figures. Okay, let's get dressed. Even though we're clearly not naked, I mean, she still wants to get dressed, I guess.
Might as well go talk to Jed now.
Haven Springs Sabertooths. I wonder what kind of sports they play. Maybe they're like hot wrestling guys or hot football guys. Or hot swimmer guys. Oh, whoa. I love that sign. Boats, new and used. It's like ginormous, but it fits so well on that wall. Hello, Jed. Are you gonna be mad.
Hey, Jed.
There she is. Have a seat.
Oh, wait. Why does that feel as if I'm coming into, like, the principal's office?
Something tells me you've had a more exciting spring festival than you planned for.
Something tells me you might be right, yeah.
You saw Pike arrest me.
And let you go, apparently. Then there's that business with Ryan and Steph earlier today. I wasn't sure why it took all three of you to work out Diane's lunch order.
Wait, he knew?
I know you're used to looking out for yourself. Gabe was like that. But Haven's a community. We help each other. I want to help you. But first, you have to let me know what's going on.
If the game kills him off in the end, I'm gonna be like, I'm never gonna play this game again.
Fuck it.
That's a lie.
What have I got to lose?
But, you know, he's one of my favorite characters. Take a shot. Typhon's killed Gabe. Typhon's threatened Ryan. No, that's not the most important. No, they...
Typhon killed Gabe. I have proof.
What proof?
I stole it from Diane. Emails and documents proving there was a second explosion the night Gabe died. To cover something up, Jed. Some secret they buried.
What was in that other mine?
I don't know what it is. I don't even know what to do next. But I'm not giving up. Not ever.
I love how, okay, this is a very subtle detail, but I love how you can see in his facial expression, like the way he moves his eyes, how you can see that he's actually thinking it over. He's like, okay, I did not expect this news. And he's obviously well connected too. Like he's in city council or you know, whatever position he has. Like he's clearly has like, you know, he knows people. So like you can definitely tell the way he moves his eyes and like he's looking away and such, that he's thinking it over. He's like, okay, I know this piece of information. He might have some other pieces of information. He's putting things together and it's very subtle, but you can totally tell that, which I like, because normally emotions in games aren't always portrayed like in a very realistic and well way. So I like it that they took some extra...
I know what they're hiding.
Attention. Oh! Okay, did not see that coming. What is it?
Please, Jed. What's the truth?
I think it has something to do with that mine that collapsed and that he helped people get out of.
Typhon's the devil that runs this town. I've been carrying their secrets for far too long.
Is that
I know what they buried in the mountains.
Is that why they...
I'll do one better.
I'll show you?
I'll show you.
Wait, right now? Wait, where is he taking me?
Up ahead.
Where are we?
Middle of nowhere. About 2 clicks that way is the mining site where you search for Ethan. 5 clicks that way is town.
What is a click? I mean, I'm not like in the Navy or something. I don't know what a click is. How long is a click?
They're scattered everywhere. Over the years, mines grow into mines, creating a labyrinth under Haven. What you're searching for is down below.
Wait, you want me to go in? Is he gonna push me in?
Jed. Why are you sad?
Is he gonna push me in? Oh no, this is exactly what I said I didn't want the game to do.
I'm sorry, kid.
No. This is exactly what I said the entire time. I didn't want to have happen in the game because I thought he was such a nice and cool character. And then they did a 180 on us and flipped it around. Put the gun down.
Okay. Just put the gun down.
Let's quit the game? Yeah.
I tried to talk you out of it. Scare you off.
Wait, how though?
I was sure those pictures of Ryan and Steph would do the trick. But you were relentless. Won't leave damn well enough alone.
You don't have to do this.
I do. 12 years ago, I made a mistake. The kind of thing that you can't undo. But Typhon made me a deal. A way to save my town. Give my boy a normal life. I never wanted Gabe to get hurt.
Wait, he knew?
Go to hell.
Oh! Oh, okay, well, this is sort of semi-dramatic. And there's this good measure with this game. They don't end it with like, you know, like a proper, you know, transition into the summary. No. They just end it like that. Like, you know, boom. But, you know, but first, like, whoa. What the hell was that? Okay. Okay, well, I'm not sure. Okay, there's one more chapter after this. I do need to go get some sleep though. It's getting late. So I don't wanna, you know, we can't finish the game sadly today. But heck, if there's anything I did not expect, it was that. As much as I said, like, I hope it's not gonna end this way, I feared it was gonna. I feared the game was gonna, like, you know. I mean, for some reason, I have a tendency to play games that kill off my favorite characters. Like Red Dead Redemption, it kept doing that. All my favorite characters either dead or turned out to be assholes. But most of them dead. This game as well. Like, I thought he was one of my favorite characters, and then this happens. She fell to the center of the earth and will fight dinosaurs. But I think if Typhon has, like, proof of dinosaurs... Oh, jeez. Stop doing that. Who would have thought that I would actually get that scared of dicks? But yeah, I honestly did not expect that to happen. Jeez. Heck. My mouth is hanging over after that scene. Yes, same. Same. I'm low-key thinking of maybe starting on Wednesday with this game, finishing it off, and then continuing with RDR2. Maybe we can do that, because I'm super curious what happens next. I don't want to wait like an entire week. So maybe on Wednesday we'll finish this game first, and then we'll switch it over to RDR2, because I think there's one more chapter. So I'm thinking, you know, it's not going to take an entire stream to finish, so yeah. All right, let's have a look. Pike let Alex go after she removed his fear. Most people did that, actually. I vote yes. Good. I mean, I know how much you love seeing me play RDR2, so the fact that you actually vote yes on continuing with this, I like that. Let's see. Actually, most people gave the rose to Steph. I did not expect that either. Alex had a nice moment by the bonfire. Most people did that too. We picked a lot of choices that most people did. Alex didn't sit on the couch. Oh, we could sit on the couch. Well, I think maybe most people didn't do that because we just didn't realize that we could do that. Steph and Alex mused about moving to Berlin. Kind of like middle ground there. Not majority, not minority. Alex and Steph shared a kiss. Ryan didn't meet Alex on the rooftop. Most people apparently chose to go with Steph. Ryan didn't meet Alex at the rooftop. Yeah. Charlotte felt weirdly detached at the festival. Half and half. Alex didn't find Riley at the bus stop. Oh, wait, she was at the bus stop? I didn't know that. Ducky joined the festival after dancing with Alex. Oh, also, a lot of people didn't do that. Alex didn't help the jelly bean counter only because we couldn't anymore. Like the game killed that off for us. Alex helped the dinner buyer with his my blog post, which he never actually posted, which was stupid. And Alex didn't help them admit their feelings. Guy and girlfriends together. Oh, but we couldn't do that, I feel. All right. Heck, that was quite something there, chat. I did not realize all of these things. Also, I wonder if the DLC is already out. Like, there is going to be DLC for this game, which is going to be Steph's story, which I think takes place before the main game, but I'm not sure if it's already, like, released. I don't think so, but that's actually cool, because then, you know, once that comes out, we can actually go back to the game, and we can experience Steph's story before she came to Haven Springs, so yeah. But, with that, yeah, we're gonna have to wrap it up. And next time we're gonna see what's gonna end. I want the supportive boyfriend DLC. Honestly, there's quite a few characters in this game that I would love to see like more of. I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely a couple of characters that I would like to see. What will happen with them. But yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for all of that. So yeah, man, I'm so annoyed, but also saddened with how things went in that last episode. And I'm super curious, like, he shot us. We fell clearly, like, pretty deep. So that's, like, one thing, obviously. But not just that, but also, like, what did he do? Like, what did he said, like, he did something back in the day that he can't come back from. What is that? Like, I'm wondering what it is that he did that is so bad. Especially because he got like this plaque and like he got like all this recognition and rewards and all that kind of stuff for something that he did. So I'm kind of like super curious now, like, what is it? Like, what is it that he did? So I wonder if we'll find, I'm pretty sure we'll find that out, but like, I wonder what it could be. So yeah. He was talking about his boy. Yeah, so his boy, Ryan, is actually his son. Not sure if you got that, but Ryan is his son. So I think he was talking about him. So maybe whatever he did was because he wanted to save Ryan from something? Like, for something bad? I don't know. But that's actually also something that I'm super curious about. Like, what is it that he did? What is it that he was trying to save Ryan from? So yeah, lots of questions, but well, I guess we're gonna find out on Wednesday. I really am wondering what the turn of this game is gonna be like. Like, what is gonna be next? I don't know. We're gonna find out or not. Like, we don't know yet, obviously. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Wednesday. And before, I'm gonna quickly look for something to raid. I got two options, so let's have a quick listen to both of them. Before we send you guys off. I'm gonna quickly have a listen to this streamer. Yeah, let's go to this guy. I've never raided them before. I've never seen them play, or I've never seen them stream before either. But they seem nice. So let's go ahead and spread some love over to them. I think they may have been also in the weekend's streaming celebrations. Not too sure. But they may have also participated in that. But yeah. Man, I'm so curious what's going to happen next. This is exactly why I love games like this. Because, like, the storyline in them, I'm always like, I love kind of finding out and figuring out what's going to happen next. So, yeah. All right, let's go to the Dutch word of the day before we actually raid out, as we always do. So, chat, today, for those of you who don't know yet, I always like to end my streams with a Dutch word of the day, which is my native language. And then, this way you can learn something too. So, drum roll, please, for our Dutch word of the day, which is going to be Monday. Wow, that's actually funny because today is Monday. Well, I mean, technically for me it was Monday, seeing as, it's already Tuesday. But But the word of the day is that one dreaded day that most people don't like. That has, I think, many songs on. Garfield's least favorite day of the week, which is Monday. Or in Dutch, we pronounce it as maandag. Which is funny because maan, in like the first part of the word maandag, actually translates as moon. So it's funny that, you know, technically I think in English it would be Moon Day, but maybe they shortened that to Monday. I don't know, but you know, that's how it is in Dutch. So if you want to put that in a sentence, I guess we can make a simple one, and that is, tell me why I don't like Mondays. Let's go with that. I like it. So in English, tell me why I don't like Mondays would translate to, vertel me waarom ik niet hou van maandagen. And then maandagen is of course the plural version of one maandag. So yeah, there you have it. The first day of the week would translate as Monday. It's funny that all the Dutch words they actually put in like the word the in it, and then the English ones they skip that, which is kind of sort of interesting. I wonder why they add the before every word. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, I wonder why they do that, because it's not as if like English doesn't have like a the word. So I don't know why they do that. Anyway, chat, that is your Dutch word of the day, and that is also the end of our stream. I massively appreciate everyone coming in, stopping by. Thank you so much for that. Wait, let me quickly listen in on the streamer that we're gonna go to, because they are gone. So either they took like a BRB, so we might want to wait until they come back from their BRB scene, perhaps? It doesn't seem like the ending. But I think they're like on BRB because I don't see them anymore. The site uses the sentence, het schooljaar begint op de eerste maandag van september. Oh, well, there you go. If you want to translate that sentence, it's the school year starts on the first Monday of September. So there you go. There you go. All right. That's it for me for today, though, chat. As always, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. We are gonna send the love over to another kink positive streamer. So that's all good. They're playing some Dead by Daylight today. And yeah, they seem really nice. I listened to them for a little bit. They seem like nice people, so that's always good. Other than that, I'm gonna be back here on Wednesday, as I mentioned before. Also tomorrow, I'm gonna post a new YouTube short. So if you don't follow me already, then definitely go and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And I would definitely absolutely love all the support that I can get over there as well. Also, if you want to keep up with me and everything that I do outside of streams, you can follow me over on my Twitter account, of course. And if you would like to come in and join our community, you can also do that over on Discord and hang out with me and other members of the community. A new TikTok on YouTube, nice. Yeah, well, I mean, I made it. I didn't make it in TikTok and then upload it. It's a YouTube short original. And all I can say, it has puppies. So, you know, if you want to see more of puppy me, then definitely subscribe and watch the video, because it will have puppy me. But yeah, chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I had a good time, and this game, I'm gonna be sad when it's over, but I'm definitely curious to find out what happens next. So hopefully I will see you again on Wednesday, which is gonna be at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific Time for you guys. Sin, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, here's our raid message. I totally forgot to share that. Thank you, Martin. You literally beat me to it almost. That's our raid message. If you are a subscriber, you can use the one at the top. If you are not, you can use the one below that, and then you feel free to substitute those emotes for any of your own favorite emotes. And the time is almost up, chat, so the last thing that I'll say, as always, is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care, have a good rest of your day, or a good night, and I will see you again on Wednesday. For now, though, love your faces, and bye-bye.